You okay?
Just about.
Did you
I
bonk
ran
yourself?
my chair into the side of the desk. Oh,
Yeah.
oh my god.
I would love to have a really big desk.
In what way?
Well, I would love to have a really big one.
Big in what way?
I want one.
Cats gesturing with their hands, but thanks to the small space has gestured smaller than their current desk.
Yeah.
Do you want a desk that, like, your chair goes into, like an N shape, almost?
No, because it's bad for your ergonomics if you have like an L-shaped or like curved desk. I want like a really long one.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at with my L-shaped desk, which I'm
Yeah.
going to use as I'm going to sit facing one side,
Yeah.
but have this kind of, like, branch of a desk.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw a really lovely desk organizer earlier, and I looked up how much it was, and it was $150.
You looked up a desk and it was $150?
A desk organizer.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my brain short-circuited and I refused to believe that a desk organizer would be $150. But in this economy, I guess that's okay.
A desk organizer in this economy?
Yeah, I want one of those like magazine long artisty desks. When I worked at the stationers, we had these like huge, like waist high, chest high desks.
Oh, I muted the game. I just wanted to...
You can mute it because we.
Oh no, I
we
just
can
wanted
show
to
everybody.
see the audio mixers.
We can show everybody butter.
Oh, how do we make butter appear?
So we'll just hit this
Yeah.
to make this appear.
And then we have to make chat say butter like
No,
they're getting a clown
and then
in a children's
they have
circus. They have to all say butter.
Everyone has to say butter at the same time.
So the clown comes out.
But there can't be any interruptions. Everyone has to say 3, 2. Yeah. Butter, butter,
Butter,
butter,
butter,
butter,
butter.
butter.
Well done, chat.
Well
Well done, chat.
everyone.
It's nice to have a bit of audience participation.
It is. It's so nice to have a little bit of audience participation. Welcome to Butter. Welcome to the Mound of Butter. This is the butter. It's here. We're gonna play Inscryption.
Yeah, we are. Did we play it last week?
We did.
We did.
Yeah, that was 7 days ago. Yeah. Oh, Potato Nut, thank you so much for subscribing for 19 months.
Wow.
Wow. 9 months manifesting butter. How big is that knife?
It's
Pretty
large.
small. These little mounds down here are eggs. This little round.
And I understand what you're getting at by describing that as pretty small, Cat, but this is still, nevertheless, a very large mound of butter.
It's a huge mound of butter. It's so big. I have to take you to see this painting now.
Yeah, where's it to?
It's at the National Gallery
Yeah.
in DC.
What's your favorite detail on the painting?
I really love the painterly aspect of the wrapping that the butter is in. The like paper or like cloth that the butter is in.
I really like the flakes on the knife, the like bits of butter.
Yeah. I also do like, second to the painterly quality of the cloth or paper, I do love the little eggs that are here for size.
Well,
I'm going to click this button now. Imagine I just opened up Word and I wrote some dissertation.
oh God.
Could you imagine if I just opened up Word and was like, does everybody want to watch me
Work.
write? I think we'd want it. God bless. Some days I have fully considered like blurring out a Word document on like a video or like a screen recording so that I could like have like group writing sessions just like on Twitch.
Yeah.
For accountability's sake.
But nobody would be understandably allowed to see what you were
No
writing.
one could see what I was writing. Jimmy John's. What? What? Gila17 showed up and said Jimmy John's.
First time chat.
First time chat, Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's is some sort of American shop, right?
Yeah. It's for subs.
Why?
Like, and sandwiches.
How many sub shops have you all invented at this point?
Well, we couldn't keep Quiznos around, so what's the point?
Oh, an ad.
Oh, an ad! An ad for Jimmy John's.
It's an absolute banger.
Oh, that's very funny.
Something that you might not be aware of, but I think is worth saying is that from
I do have to bring butter back because when you clicked over, it removed my ability to see the Twitch dashboard, so I couldn't tell people when ads are coming. Butter.
Yeah, on our end we can see when it is someone's first chat message.
Yeah.
Which is I suppose interesting. I suppose it's
one
designed
of those features
for that,
like Twitch turned on for me, and then oh, thank you, Nurse Liv, for gifting a gift sub.
But that means that I've definitely been in this position where I have been watching Twitch and typed something and the broadcaster has immediately responded, and that's because they saw the first time chat.
It does make it pop up, and it's not because I want to make someone feel too seen or seen in a way that they may not want, but it does make it noticeable, and it was very funny
to from our perspective
to see someone say Jimmy John's
first message.
Jimmy John's.
Welcome.
It's very funny. Yeah, we actually do have like a shut up and write, like group write thing. We've had it off and on with my PhD cohort also. But I often find it tough to like maintain that schedule. One of the best shut up and write groups that I was ever with was a non-academic group. A group of a pretty good friend of mine actually from university in the UK hosted a shut up and write group with their like friend group of children's book authors, which was great. And I really enjoyed that. And so their evenings were my mornings. So they would have like an evening shut up and write group, and then I would have like a workday shut up and write group. And then I fell off the train, and I'm too ashamed to go back because I haven't been in like over a year. You know when you have that feeling?
Yes, absolutely, I do. Gila 17. Is that how you read Roman numerals?
Yeah, because it's 10, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Welcome. I'm so glad you've been able to catch a live stream. Thank you so much for coming, and I'm so sorry that I was immediately like, this motherfucker said Jimmy John's. Musicians can't really do shut up and write.
No, you can do like jam sessions though. That sounds fun.
Which does sound fun, and I always do find that something I miss a lot is playing music with other musicians, and it's always so like, I don't know, it feels so blessed whenever I get the chance. I've thought about doing Twitch work, like streaming, working, but I am too scared.
Oh, sure.
I am too much of a perfectionist, and I am too self-conscious about chat being like, wow, they've really just been playing those 4 bars 28 times.
Yeah, that's how I feel about my other writing group.
Yeah.
I'm always worried that when I go to a writing group, I'll just talk too much.
Yeah.
Whenever I show up anywhere, I talk too much. Heaven Haas, thank you so much for subscribing. First time subscribing. But I recognize your name, and that's an MVP. Julian Hartstone subscribed. Be gone, ads. Subscribe for 6 months. Aw, thanks, bud.
That's amazing.
Oh,
okay, Wolfhouse
wow.
says, I miss doing jams. A cello-playing friend would hold them at her house with a core group of people she'd been jamming with for over 10 years. It ruled.
Wow.
It would be such a special thing to have that kind of like shared vocabulary and history of being able to finish other musicians' sentences. Feels so good.
Yeah, Oh no, what was I gonna say? Oh, thinking about how you and I have been talking about like removing the sanctity from just Jeffridge. Thank you for gifting us sub to Shoe for Do.
Did we shout out Hems and Whores?
Yeah, we did.
We did. Okay, cool.
Because I said how I recognize their username, but it's technically their first time subscribing.
Oh.
And that makes them the real MVP.
Yeah.
Everyone's a real MVP.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think one of the most powerful things that I've been doing lately, I think it might have been by Sai in chat who was saying that like the actual writing of the dissertation is like so soul crushing because it's just like this lonely stamina endurance test.
Yeah.
Which is true, and it is hard because there's sort of just like your committee.
Mm-hmm.
If you send your work to them and just like the deadlines. Lately, what I've been doing is removing the sanctity from like writing time by putting on really bad TV while I do it. And just writing a sentence.
Yeah.
Writing another sentence. Well, normally, the previous 10 years that I've been in higher education, I probably would have said, no, like when you're writing,
yeah.
It has to be this like sacred time that you set away. You're in a separate mindset. And now I'm just like, I just got to write another word. Oh, Sai, thank you for subscribing. You should never feel obligated to continue a subscription.
It's very much wash the dish you're holding.
Mm-hmm.
Something that I can't remember who it was, but it was a British philosopher was like, look, you just wash the dish you're holding. You're only ever washing one dish at once.
Mm-hmm.
And I find that really useful. Often when it comes to doing dishes.
Yeah, big time.
When I'm like, I'm doing this one.
Yeah, big time. Big time. Well, I remember when I was writing one of my very first essays as an undergraduate.
Oh, God.
And
Years ago.
Yeah, very long time ago. And I had this horrible fever, Fresher's flu.
Yes, it must have been.
Yep. And I had an essay due the next day. And it was in one of the environments where like the person to whom I was handing in the essay would read it in front of me.
Right.
And I was like, this is going to be awful. It's going to be horrific. All I need to do is like set a little timer and I'll lie down in bed for 10 minutes and then I'll get up and I'll write one sentence.
Yes, hell yeah.
And I, in this like delirious fever state, like wrote a whole 1,200 word essay.
Totally.
It was awful.
When I am really down in the dumps composing, something I will regularly do is just like do the music equivalent of like make my bed. Prepare a project file, open it up, set the length, set the tempo, set the time signature.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe pull out some instruments that I'm going to use, get them ready, and then be like, oh, right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and play Xenoblade now.
Mm-hmm.
Just such that when I get back to my desk, as it were, I'm like, all right, fine. The playhead is at 0-0.
Yeah.
I can just hit record and start working.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can't edit nothing.
You truly can't edit nothing.
Yeah, feeling bad about not writing appears to be the hardest part of writing. Yeah, it's like that's the hardest hurdle, and it's just getting over that. And like by any means necessary. Yeah. And also, I often find that when I go back to look at those sentences that I thought were so atrocious that I was like clambering over like a chain link fence to try and get to the period, I go back to them and I'm like, no, that's usable.
God, that's such a great way of describing clambering over a chain link fence to get to the period, because that is absolutely what it feels like. Especially when I'm like working to a click track. And when I stop playing, the click track, as though it's taunting me,
keeps going. Oh,
and I'm
man.
like, I just need to fill out the music.
Yeah.
Until I catch up with the click track.
Yeah. Yeah, big time. Big time. But you know what we're not doing right now?
We're not working.
We're not working.
We're not working.
We're not working. Although I guess technically I am, because I am earning money by doing this.
And I'm explicitly not.
You are explicitly not.
I am genuinely here as a non-earning bystander.
This is just my money.
You did some work today, and I did some housework.
Yeah.
I worked on the garden, and we went to Vaughn's, picked up groceries.
Mm-hmm. Big time.
This is a great tactic for a bunch of stuff, actually.
Yeah. Sky Song Lark, aka Skyson G Lark.
I've forgotten about that.
He forgot about Skyson G Lark. So Sky Song Lark says, my therapist has suggested setting a time to feel bad about writing and refusing to feel that way outside of that time. This is something that I encountered recently as well, called Scary Hour, which is when you set a timer to do the thing that you don't want to do.
Yeah.
And it's like more intense than a Pomodoro, because you're saying, like, listen, this is the timer that's gonna bind when I begin and when I end this horrid task that I don't want to do.
Yep.
And you do all the scary things in that hour, in that 15 minutes, in that 5 minutes, and then when the timer dings, you're done. You don't have to think about it anymore. And
it's so good.
It's really helped me, at least. Because also lately, the thing that I've learned in like the academic and in academia is that you can just email anybody. Did you know that? You can just send basically anybody an email.
There are 2 emails that I'm working up the courage to write.
Yeah.
That are fun enough to mention on the stream.
Yeah.
One is an email to the father of one of my friends when I was in junior school, who made the greatest pizza in the world.
Oh yeah, the great pizza.
And I need to figure out from this guy. Well, I need to be like, hello.
Yeah.
I was X's friend.
Yeah.
How did you
make that pizza?
How did you do that?
Well, I want to point out that Tawit and Baisai have both been like, you can't send an email to anybody, or at least have manifested their own email anxiety. But let me tell you, if you're doing historical work, and a lot of the people who are in that history are still alive, sometimes you just have to send them an email.
Yeah.
What's the second email?
There is an English folk singer that I really like.
Oh.
That I want to try and figure out. There's a kind of tune that I've been thinking about a lot, and I want to be like, hey, what is there out there that's like this sound?
Should we play the video game?
We should play the video game in 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
I wonder if we run an ad first, if it'll reset the whole thing.
It will reset the whole thing, but it's fun to talk before the stream starts.
It is fun to talk before the stream starts.
Have you been?
Yeah, I've been okay.
Yeah, I've been okay too.
I've had an all right day. I woke up feeling a little resentful of the workday, and then I tricked myself into doing a little bit of work.
Yeah, you did great.
Thank you.
Then we took a little walk in the middle of the day.
We bought chips and dip.
I watched a third of the Rob Zombie movie Lords of Salem. It's my first Rob Zombie movie. I'm really enjoying it. I'm excited to go back and see some more.
I have watched the whole that is available of the Lifetime channel miniseries prequel to Flowers in the Attic.
Yeah. More power to you.
You know,
I wouldn't do
it's
that.
Literally, it's just because it can be on while I'm working.
And the prospect of a Lifetime prequel to Flowers in the Attic is like such a wildly cursed object.
It's awful.
That I super respect you for being like, what are they doing?
Yeah. You don't watch it. But it has been, it's been on while I've been writing. Yeah, don't go to grad school. If you don't have to, don't do it. I made a mistake 10...
I don't know that you made a mistake.
Well, no, it's that 10 years ago I was like, here's the career decision I'm making.
I respect your decision, as I do all students. I'm going to go one step further. Don't go to school.
Yeah. We have an ad in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That's taking the place of pre-roll ads, I think. I don't know. Twitch is doing its own thing. And then we'll be here on the other side, and then we'll start the game.
Oh, while we have you here, ad-free people, the Nancy Drew LP is basically done.
Oh my
I know
God,
we've been saying that for months, but
it's so close.
it is.
It's insultingly close to being done.
It is genuinely insultingly close to being done. And once it is done, it will be like done. The next step will be airing it. And this has been like a real slog to get across the finish line. It's been a fun game, but it's been a long process.
Yeah.
But it's gonna feel really nice to just have a complete LP in the can.
About grad school. Listen. I joke when I say
the joking type.
I'm the joking type. I actually have really enjoyed many aspects of graduate school, but the pay isn't very good. It's insulting, and if you are not sure of yourself when you begin, you won't be sure of yourself halfway through or when you're done. But I knew what I was getting into when I started, and I still have had a lot of dips and doubts, but I do still feel confident in this decision. I would say 80% of the time. And unlike some people who go to grad school, specifically in this field that I'm in information studies and computer science, I do love teaching. I love it so much.
You're a really good teacher.
I'm a really good teacher. I'm a really good lecturer. And so to be able to do that hand in hand with research, which I also love to do, like reading and synthesizing and writing, I do actually enjoy. Oh, Anxious Claire, thank you for subscribing. I'm also not sure what anything is on this website. Oh, an ad for TikTok.
Basically a horrible platform, but one of my favorite social media apps.
I love to look at it. An ad for McDonald's delivery. Wow.
McDonald's delivery?
Yeah.
Have you ever had McDonald's delivered?
McDonald's delivered. No. I would, though, if I were ordering enough. I really enjoy driving through the McDonald's drive-thru.
Pre-COVID, I really enjoy the vibe of a McDonald's. It is so cursed.
Yeah.
And the light is so bad. I have such memories of being an undergrad student in a McDonald's at 2:30 in the morning.
Yes.
In London.
Yes.
And the light is ceaseless.
Yeah.
And I'm like bone-crushingly depressed.
Yes. The McDonald's on Corn Market, the McDonald's on like the high street.
Yeah.
Or like one of the like two main.
That, of course, was not there when I lived in Oxford.
Well,
but it is now.
It is now, but it's also like around the corner from like a club.
Oh my God, that is a perfect undergrad experience.
Yeah, and it's like one of the like all undergrads go to like this club.
You leave the club.
Yeah.
You bum exactly a half of a cigarette.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was going to say
somebody.
like exact, like you cobble together exact change.
You get exact change. You borrow half a cigarette from somebody who you've just met.
Yeah, big time.
You go to McDonald's.
Yeah.
And then you go home.
Yeah.
And because you are 19 years old, other than the bone-crushing depression...
There's no gastrointestinal issue.
There's no consequence.
Yeah.
You wake up the next morning and you're like...
You're like ready to go.
Time for me to neglect my studies.
Golly. Shall we play the video game?
We should, but before you hit continue, I would like a recap from you, please.
Sure. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah.
And then once you've done the recap, I'm going to do my spoiler proviso.
Okay. So I ate a bag of Skittles 2 days ago and I still don't feel right.
Bud.
Yes. 100. That's me. I'm 30 years old. Okay. 6 sentences. Yeah. Okay. I can do that. And I'm gonna recap the game from the point where I am now. So with all the knowledge that I have now,
Yes.
rather than like the game as I experienced it in order.
Sure, okay,
But, like-
in that case, I'll do the proviso beforehand.
Oh.
Listen, chat, I don't want any spoilers. This is a first playthrough from Kat. I've played the game through to completion. This is no spoilers, no coy little, here's how it works. You can put things in Rot 13, and that's fine, but we are being cool here, and I know that you can do it.
Okay.
Please continue.
Yeah, okay. So here's what I know. Potentially, I'm a YouTuber
Okay.
who found a video game in the ground. And also, I love card games. The video game in the ground was in the middle of a game where I had to slay the spire style, make deck building decisions to best a creature that was keeping me captive in a cabin in the woods. I could probably do this almost done. I have now bested that creature in the cabin in the woods who was keeping me captive through a series of alternating and grisly and exciting means, including replacing my eyeball.
The classic magic eyeball.
Yeah, classic magic eyeball strat, and solving his cabin riddles. Now I have been able to release myself from video game captivity. Kind of. I'm still stuck in another save somewhere. But
You started a new game.
But I started a new game,
Yeah.
which is a Pokemon style. Like it looks very like a
Yes, I know what you're trying to say, but I also
Link.
don't know
He's
it.
woken up. The 4 seasons, the 4 winds. Link. It's about Link and he. Link to the past.
Link's Awakening.
Link's awake. Link. He woke up. No, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. It's fine. So now, I am going to play cards differently. And that's what I know. Wind fishing. Yeah. Link. He woke up. The thing about it is, has he woken up?
I should replay Link's Awakening.
There's the new one.
I love that adaptation, and I've
Yeah.
only been about a third of the way through it. So I should go back to that and see more of that. I love that dynamic tilt shift.
Yeah, it's another one of those games that I've played a lot of the very beginning.
Yeah, me too.
Like a lot of it. A little bit of the game 3/4 of the way through. But I don't think I ever beat it.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
Link's Awakening is... are there any Zelda...
What's up, guys? Welcome to my Twitch channel. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button and pay money for it. That's the difference between Twitch and YouTube. Okay. Link at the 4 seasons. He finally gets a break. I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Bink. We're all here. The gang's all here. Oh, yes. Okay. So, I have... Okay. I need to look at how... Can I... Oh. Okay. So it's WASD. Yes. Oh. Dagnabbit, I can smell that meat on you. And I'm still missing that dang hound. Can't you put a little in her bowl?
Can I give a note? A directorial note?
Yeah, of course.
I think the voice acting here
Has to be different.
should just be the, like, cute video game version of
Sure.
what eventually got fucked up.
Yeah,
in...
of course. Of course. So one of the things that we should know is that the plot of the apparently original game of Inscryption involved these like 4 card sages.
Yes, they are...
One of death, one of forest, one of technology, one of magic.
Yep.
And we picked a deck of skeletons. And presumably we're gonna have to beat them all? I don't know. It's very unclear to me yet.
I think that the premise of the game was like you should become the Lord.
Yeah. Also, how are our levels compared to the game?
Yeah,
Because it might be. I tried to turn it down, but we might be a little loud.
Yeah, we have to get their gym badges.
We have to get their gym badges. Yeah, exactly.
Sound is good. Hell yeah.
Oh, I love to hear it. Okay. So should I go here first?
My love, you can go wherever.
Where are the Baba puzzles of the map? You know? Because there are definitely... Oh my god. Hello.
Woof. I was just about to call it quits out here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst...
No.
It's back to work for me.
Oh, okay.
I should be able to get this bridge fixed in... Full disclosure, it'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later.
Bip, 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 bip. Okay, well, I'm gonna go down here. Oh, yeah! Yes!
You're here! Marvelous! Grimoire, Scribe of the Dead. Do you recognize that?
I do!
Who's this?
It's Stinkbug!
Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting places of my lovely ghouls.
Aww. Hello.
Oh no, do not look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff, I beg you. If you wish to battle, please, let us get it over with. Oh, something's wrong. It's your deck, or rather, your lack of a valid one. You've got 20 cards in it, right?
Oh.
KB, you have to make a deck.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
Build that deck,
Interesting.
says Nesliff.
Yeah. Okay. And what will auto... Oh my god. Okay. I haven't put in... Oh no, I've got 5 skeletons.
Thank you to 100 Pigeons for subscribing.
Oh, for 16 months. I may just have to start playing with this before I like understand the feel of it. I'm not a big deck techer. Talking it out, you gotta see what it does. Okay, sure. Hey, bud. Let's just see what happens.
That looks much better. Where were we?
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Marvelous. Your first battle. You surprised to see me here? But you did select my starter deck. In order to play my cards, you will need to collect bones. You gain a bone when...
A card is sacrificed or dies.
Why do your eyes glaze over? Marvelous. You already understand. My time as an insect was not a total waste.
Okay. So, it seems that costs 1 bone. This costs nothing. And this costs nothing. And this says... Oh, interesting. Okay, well then let's play... 1 and 2. And then... I can even do... Oh... I should not have done it that way because I hadn't fully internalized this. It will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a squirrel in their old space. Oh, I guess the skeleton doesn't have blood. I need the bones. And what is this? What does this do? What is hamber? How do I say go? Oh, bing! Oh, wait. After attacking, skeleton perishes. I didn't internalize that either.
Got
That's
some
my
bones
B.
now, though.
I did get some bones. Okay. So, how do I see where my bones is? Oh, here it is. Okay. Listen, one step at a time. It does look like a hammer. I don't remember what hammer
You have
did.
not seen a hammer before.
Oh, okay. Okay. I have no blood at all. So I'll put this here for the bones of it. Bing. Dragger releases the creature inside. Yikes. Revenant collapses into a pile of bones. Oh, I guess that's also perished. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's gonna perish. Interesting. Okay. I do have the bones for that. Oh, okay. Okay. Bing. Skeleton collapses. Gravedigger digs up a bone. It's interesting. This says it's ×5, but it's lit up as though I can cast it? Is that possible? Nobody knows.
No, I think they are all lit up.
Okay. Bing. Gravedigger digs up a bone. I'm learning. I'm learning so much all the time. Okay. Oh, it's grayed out because it can't be sacrificed. Okay, interesting. I think I can play this, sacrifice this gravedigger, get a blood, and then place this guy here to get squirrels. Oh, but it won't, will it? Because will it die? It's at the end of its turn. I'm just living my whole life.
And a squirrel falls off is so funny.
Okay, so now I can... I love that it's Frankenstein. I definitely mentioned that already, but it's still funny. Okay, so I've got one bone for this, one here. Oh yes, leaps over to block, but I think it should leap over to block again. Okay, great. Off you go. Ouch. Bing. Ouch. Oh, big. I don't have enough blood. Well, shucks. Okay. Here we go. Can't be sacrificed. This is too big, but it's ×3. No. Bing. I learned so much. I learned a lot.
You gained a foil.
Oh.
Which we know the trapper buys with.
Yeah. How neat.
It's over. You choked me out.
Not quite.
Now, please, look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead.
Oh boy. Oh, I received a deathly card back. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Oh my god, you got some fun cards.
Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Headless Horseman. Airborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Headless Horseman will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Sick! It's 13 bones!
Yeah, but if you get your bone farm going...
I know, if you get your bones up. Mummy Lord. the Lord of the Mummies. Ruby Golem can't be sacrificed. When Ruby Golem perishes, a Ruby Mox is created in its place. What is that? What does this cost? It's like magic or something. Muscle Mage. At the end of the owner's turn, Muscle Mage will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction because it's muscular. I take them. Is this take? Take them all? I take them all. The cards were added to your collection. Great.
I am called Sawyer.
Oh,
The middle stone marks my grave.
okay.
Please, do not go digging up my bones.
Okay. Oh, you found a piece of epitaph. Epitaph. It reads, Sawyer Patel, 1702 to fall 1778. What's this? Oh. It reads, eaten by a hungry dog. Okay. Okay. What's this? It's just a skull. I want to go look at this other piece of epitaph. What a fun game. Have you considered that video games are good? You found a piece of epitaph. It reads, does not hold a grudge. What's this way? Oh, a merchant. Hello.
You wish to trade?
Oh, one foil. Is there a way for me to see how many foil I have?
Yep, there it is.
One? Oh, one. I have one. Interesting. Okay. And I'd love to see my deck. Okay. So I now have this sarcophagus. Would love to get rid of one gravedigger and put in, let's see, what's the cost? What's this doing to my mana curve? I mean, Frankenstein is for 5. It's a 2/2 for 5, which is nice. The grizzly doesn't make much sense as a with blood. But I just want to play with my new stuff. You ever just want to play with your new stuff?
Yeah, totally.
Mummy Lord, way too much. Oh yeah. Okay. Neat. I think that's all I'm gonna do for now. I mean, this 5/5 flyer for 13 bones. Like, why not? You know? Should I get rid of this mole man? I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay, and then that's my... Okay. I can have a mana curve as a treat. Okay, so who are you?
Brr. Did someone leave the AC on?
Hope not.
Oh, come on, dude. It's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help?
Maybe. Whoa. 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 They have a dragger. And a banshee that's airborne. Will strike an opponent... Ooh, sorry, everybody. Will strike an opponent directly even if there is a creature opposing it. Okay. Well, then I'll put you here. And you here. Bing. And then they collapse into a pile of bones. Okay. Now I've got my own dragger who can't be sacrificed for 1, and a gravedigger for 1. Bink. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Dragger releases the creature inside. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Oh, yeah. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Uh-oh, who's coming? Revenant. My god. Now I do have enough bones for this. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Uh-oh. Sarcophagus transcends to a higher form. My mummy lord. Will it survive? I don't think it will. That sucks. Gravedigger digs up a bone. R.I.P. Revenant collapses into a pile of bones.
I was just looking up secrets for this act.
Gravedigger digs up a bone. This is simply a zombie. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Just one step at a time, everybody.
Only way to be.
It's... Oh, what is the hammer? What does hammer do? Oh. Hammer smash anybody?
Hammer smash anybody.
Only one time, hammer smash?
Hammer does not smash those guys.
Hammer smash my guys.
Hammer only smash your guys.
Hammer smash my guys forever?
Hammer smash your guys permo.
Permo?
Not permo. Permo in the game.
Okay.
Permo in this.
Hammer smash again and again? Hammer only one time. Okay. I see.
don't know.
You don't know. I see.
Hammer smash. It's very compelling, isn't it?
It is. It is very compelling. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ouch. Okay.
Right now you have 8 bones.
I know. But it's sort of like, do I want to go the whole hog? Can I survive that long?
Now,
Probably.
I mean, you could. What you could do
Yeah.
is you could start bludgeoning squirrels to death.
Yeah, I really could. I really could. Let's see. Oh. I mean, oh, I want those squirrels. Oh yeah, I forgot about how flying works. Right. Yes, forgot about that. So if I just smash this squirrel... Wow. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'm learning a lot. Squirrel Ball is very funny. I love Squirrel Ball. Have you considered how funny Squirrel Ball
Meme
is?
Shot says, cat realizing the power they have. This is the natural sequence of holding a hammer.
Wow.
You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take it back. On the house.
Thanks. You received a deathly card pack. Oh.
What do we got?
We have Mummy Lord.
Uh-huh.
We have Tomb Robber. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand.
This is our first card with an activatable ability.
Weird. Bonehound, sure. Automaton.
What's that guy in the rare called?
Tomb Robber.
Tomb Robber.
Yeah. Why?
I was thinking about how I've been playing Shadowlands, and I recently encountered a faction called the Necro Lords, which is a great name.
You did beat me, so I guess I've got to fess up. The name's Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left.
You found a piece of epitaph. It reads, Casey Hobbs, 1970 to winter, 1992. Can I go through, Casey? Oh, Lord. What's in here? You pulled up an epitaph piece. It reads, the defibrillator failed. Lordy. You sifted through the bones and found a card pack inside. You received a deathly card pack. So we've got a grave digger. We've got a dead hand. When dead hand is played, discard your hand, then draw a new hand of 4 cards. Yes. Broken Obol. When Broken Obol dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Mole. Gower Mage. Okay, interesting. So let's see. So now we've got this Tomb Raider, which I do like very much. Tomb Robber, excuse me. Pay 1 to create a skeleton. Yeah. Get rid of 1 Gravedigger. This Grizzly I would love to get rid of. It doesn't work with my synergy. But I don't yet know how many bones I'm capable of making. Do skeleton have blood? Gower Mage. Gower Mage. Bones synergize with more bones. Yeah, that's why I don't want... I mean, Squirrel Ball is just so funny that I want to get rid of it. I want this. It's an O2. Gives me 4 bones. Oh, you okay?
Yes.
4 of those. Costs 3, though. Oh. The dead hand is good.
Do you want a little poke towards a secret?
Sure.
I won't say why, but it might be good to get familiar with playing the Broken Obol in your deck.
Okay. I shouldn't have this Squirrel Ball. It doesn't make any damn sense.
Fun, though.
It is fun.
I poked myself in the eye a second ago by accident.
Oh, I thought you were speaking metaphor. Oh, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skyson G. Lark says, I think Leshy's starter tips when they were explaining the original game include the phrase, any fluid will do, as far as blood.
That's so fun. That's so fun. I don't know. We'll see. We're just tinkering, you know? You know when you just tinker around?
Meme Shot says Jack has decided to tip the scales to win. Absolutely not.
Hark! The living slice o' lemon approaches, bright and trig as a lime. Ye think ye will squeeze a defeat out o' me?
I don't know. Oh, they have a 3-3 on a boat of 4s. Ghost ship. Oh. It will drop a skeleton in its old space. That's so fun.
I really like the vibe of this card in motion because it really is like a ship going screaming around the board, dropping skeletons off. I like that since you kept the squirrel ball in, you've just maximized. You're like, squirrel is my gambit.
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Oh, hi, Virginia.
Hi, Virginia. Ghost ship moves to a new space and a skeleton jumps ship. Woof.
Oh, and it dives below the water like,
I know,
like the Flying
it's
Dutchman.
so neat. There's so much happening. What is this? Oh, is that...
What is that?
I don't know what that is. Is it... I don't know. Is it their magic meter?
It is not their magic meter.
Oh. Hmm. Sarcophagus transcends to a higher form.
Whoa.
Whoa. They fight each other.
Skeleton War.
Goodbye, skeleton. What is it?
Not something that you
Can even begin
can
to worry
or
about.
need to worry about.
Sure. Bing. Skeleton was dealt overkill damage. I keep forgetting about overkill damage. Dragger releases the creature inside.
It is just a skeleton, though. Chat is wondering whether marrow is a liquid.
Great question.
Lots of good stuff.
You just played a card with an activated ability. Marvelous. Allow me to explain how it works. Activate it by pressing the sigil, like it's a button. But it will only work if you can pay the cost.
Imelda Stodgton.
Imelda Stodgton. Oh. Tomb Robber exhumes a skeleton. Bink. Bonk.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, you got a fucking ton of foils. You gotta go visit the trapper.
I'm gonna go visit. Bink, bink.
Aye, you beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this.
Okay. Yeah, you received a deathly card pack. Bink. Yeah. One of them again. Huh.
Hibby's tapping their head.
Interesting. Yes, this is fine to me. The cards were added to your collection.
And because ye bastard me, with ye I'll share me secret.
Okay.
Me name's Royal. I's the far right tomb. Here's the headpiece.
Great. You found a piece of epitaph. It reads, Royal Dominguez, 1589 to spring 1632. Okay, so can I put these here? Okay, I see. So I've already forgotten where everybody is. Please tell me again. Royal, far right tomb. Life didn't give me lemons, so I died. Royal is the far right tomb. And then, can I see the causes of death? No. Okay. Hello. The middle stone marks my grave. Do not sniff or snarl. Damn, that's sad about Casey. Okay. Oh. Where did the other one... Hmm. Oh, right. I wanted to look in these, tombs. See what they got. Yeah.
Among the giblets and scantlings.
Among the giblets and scantlings. You received a Deathly card pack. Necromancer. When another creature you own dies, it is returned to life and dies again immediately. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. After attacking, Skelemagus perishes. Also, if Skelemagus' owner controls no Mox cards, Skelemagus perishes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Scallywag. Okay. Okay. You found a piece of epitaph in the casket. Among other things, it reads, hit by a falling piece of ice. What? Okay. Oh, it's spooky in here. You found a piece of epitaph. It reads, there was no cure. Spooky. Oh, Lord. Oh. I mean, come on. Yeah. What? Who's this? Oh my god, they're all so good. What? Oh, a crown. Is it a crown or a wig? What do you think?
Crown.
Sorry, I'm obsessed with the... Yo! Who is this? Okay, I'm gonna go see the... What? You want me to talk to him?
No, you can walk through him.
I know.
Okay, cool.
I'm no fool. I want to investigate the cards that this individual has. Don't you ever want to exhaust everything on a video game level before you go through to the next video game level?
Oh yeah, but I think down the stairs is just as much as...
Yeah, but I don't wanna get into that gruss before I ungrus the gruss of this gruss. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Yo! Okay, I need to get my bone farm going reliably. Hello. You found a piece of epitaph. It reads, brought down by scurvy. A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. Oh, hello.
You have no offering.
Bye. I have the scurvy one. I do love that there is a piece of ice.
Casey Hobbs is the name. Tombstone on the left.
Oh, and very cold. I see. It's very funny. Yep. Sure. All right. You know. Yay!
Marvelous. I believe you've proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me.
Probably not. I think I might go buy another pack. I mean, listen. The idea of this bone farm is great. Pay 2 bones. Oh, it's free though, isn't it? But it's fragile, unless you can pay the cost immediately.
I'm not here for the tactics. I'm just here to do the voices.
You're just here for the vibes.
Yeah.
You received a Deathly card pack. Who's in here? Oh, another dead hand. Okay. Well, you know, what are you gonna do? We live our lives. Whee!
Oh god,
Yes?
I'd forgotten. Grimora's boss music is incredible.
Oh.
If I remember right.
I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Oh yeah, that one's pretty good. Because think about this in line with the skeletons. Like they just constantly are dying and farming their own.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get rid of Squirrel Ball, R.I.P., and put
Oh.
Necromancer in there. I know.
Is there any way I could maybe convince you to throw a second Broken O-Ball in?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Zombie, what are you? You're just a 1/1 for 2. Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll pop that in there. Why not? I can see how that would be very fun. Like two parts make a whole, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. I would love if there were a way somehow.
you doing?
Well, I would love to have the mouse closer so that I didn't have to reach across you.
Yeah.
But our microphone cables are there.
I
so
know.
it's sort of I don't think there's any way for this to be the correct scenario.
Izzy asks, what is an O-Ball? It's a kind of coin.
Marvelous. Just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever. Locked down, at the mercy of a challenger's wits, until one day discovered I see that your ambition is to become the scribe of the dead. I think you are aware that I currently hold that title. But it matters not, because you shall not win. On guard.
Fun.
This music's so good.
My minions never truly die, you know? Let's see how you fare.
Not well.
I think she has like a sick beat that comes in. Yeah, hell yeah. And the skulls dance.
Yeah. That's so good.
Stylish game.
Very
Frank
stylish.
Scenario says. Perfect.
I mean, no matter what, it's gonna fight this. Oh, the skulls are so good.
Doing different moves.
Okay. So now with my one bone, what will you do with your one wild and precious bone?
Scary Oliver.
Okay. So let's move you here to farm me some bones. Yep. Nuts.
This like flimsy little soprano part coming in.
Yeah. Okay.
You wish to
I
become
know.
the scribe of the deck, and that was your best attack? I have nothing to worry about.
No, it's fine.
Another attempt? Very well. I'm still buzzing from the last one. On guard. Minions! Prepare for death. But then life again.
Oh, are our subtitles on?
No, they are not. All right. I'll put them on. Hold on. Butter. Hello, captions. Unbutter. Okay. So I've got, you know, skeleton will perish. Yes. And then I take 2. The screaming mouth, I don't fully understand yet. Hold on. Skull simply dancing. All right, I'm back. Okay. Let's see. Can I make this happen with this? Is it this? Or is it this? Let's begin this way first. Perfect. I know, it's so catchy. Okay. So then it'll be a 3-3. So we can probably bring this out, and that's fine with me. And then we can have a little bit of this to start farming some bones. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll have that flyer. But if it's a 1-1 in the air, that's not the end of the world. Sarcophagus transcends to a higher form. Okay. So we've got the bones available to play a bone farmer over here and this zombie over here to kill the bone hound. Ooh. You alright there, Jack?
I'm good.
Marvelous, an opportunity to use my quill.
Oh.
R.I.P. Bonehound turn 1 to turn 4 death by zombie. This one will be back.
Nuts. That's fine.
Undying creatures can be difficult to overcome. Perhaps you'll need to open more packs and improve your deck.
Respectably, ma'am, I'm working on it. I'm gonna fight her one more time and then I'm gonna go exploring.
Yeah, go for it.
Great.
Again, you try. I'm beginning to tire, but I must still acquiesce.
She didn't say on guard this time.
She's getting tired of it all.
Let's see how you fare.
Think.
Perfect.
Yes. Dies again immediately. Nothing but bones. Okay. Yep, that sucks. I will. Let's see what else is out there in the world, shall we? Alright, I'm going exploring, and nobody can stop me. But they want things I don't have yet. You know? He wants...
You're hard of hearing. Get me some proof she's alright. Maybe get her some food.
Yeah, I don't... Okay,
Oh,
interesting.
he's Holly Hunter.
Yeah, that's Holly Hunter. Do I have an inventory beyond my cards?
Chat says you've got meat.
How?
Oh, from the safe that we opened. Do you remember we put that combination? Remember there's by the dog's bowl there's 273 in blood?
Yeah.
When we
We
arrived
opened
here,
it.
opened the safe and got some meat.
Oh. You picked the clover leaf from the stem. Oh. Okay. And what's this? What are you? Oh, okay. That's... I feel like I'm messing with powers beyond my comprehension. Okay, so if I have some meat that I want to put in this bowl that I got from this... There's a faint odor where the meat once was. Down in the... It's not a Connor Oberst song. Down at... What are my commands? How do I get to my meat? If you were my meat... Okay. Dialogue, text speed, flicker, screen shake. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So there's no... Pause one window not focused. Oh, sure. Oh, no. Oof. Could you imagine if I'd done that? That'd have been so funny.
You nearly delete your...
I did nearly delete my own save. Let's not talk about it. Ad starting soon. Oh yeah, my Ouroboros. What have you learned, Jack?
I was checking on some secrets.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. What did you learn about the secrets?
Just making sure that we get the stuff that we want to hit.
Yeah. I mean, if you were meat, where would you be?
Return to me when they are all defeated. The prospector is always losing that infernal hound of his.
Maybe if I go to the bowl, it'll say put meat in there. Oh! Oh!
Remember, Leshy gave you his camera and told you
Yeah.
to take the...
Oh my god. Well, I'll be darned. That's my girl. I'll let you pass me and into yonder pond, but dagnabbit, first we got a battle. Okay. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Izzy says Leshy gave us a camera, not his legendary camera.
Okay. Skeleton collapsed into a pile of bones. Sure. Right.
I'm trying to remember, in Leshy's cabin, are the card spaces animal paws still?
I don't remember what they are.
It might be. Like, they're on the table. Yeah, they're paws, yeah. Okay, Wolfpal says, oh, those are big dog paws. It's a very cool skill to be able to identify an animal by its...
Oh,
Our webcam just fell off.
haunted. This has been the bonkingest stream ever.
And it knocked over but didn't spill your seawater.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's got a little cap on it.
Yeah.
Broken obel yield 4 bones. We have a skeleton. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Yes. And now I have 8 bones. And then... broken obel yield 4 bones.
I think that's the ball game, yeah.
There it is. That's the ball game. Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better than gold. Bink. You received a beastly card pack. Bing, bing, bing. Field mice. The cards were added to your collection. Whee! Oh, oh, oh. Yes. Fishing.
What's in that bucket? Oh, it's the bait that we...
Yeah. Hello, do you want this picture of fish?
Fresh fish, still, must beat.
It's so sweet because now my bosses are like little babies.
Yeah.
These gravediggers are very annoying now.
Five Goldine says, the Forest Man hypes up his guys when he's GMing.
Wrong order. That's fine. Say Levy. It's fine.
Birdlord says, Angler is now just that kid who says that shorts are fun and easy to wear.
Lord.
You can smash them up with a hammer.
My own guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're dealing with the...
Yeah, but I wanted to do that 1 damage.
Oh, right, yeah.
TFW, salmon emerge from the deep. Excess damage. Foils gained. Double bones from that death.
You beat. You pass. First, take.
I received mice. Crockle. Oh, an energy cell. Interesting. We're playing Slay the Spire now, kids.
Oh, this synth pod is so good.
Oh. I'm getting a bad vibe about what I'm meant to do with this animal.
Birdlord says, warning for animal death. Yeah.
Patches of dried blood crackled as you pried the chest open. But 2 packs were inside. Beastly card frog. Meatbot. Meatbot is counted as 3 blood, rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Elk fawn is a sprinter. Bizarre. Oh. Mantis god. Bless. Explode bot. Blue mage. Mole.
Adult Witch says, I'm getting a bad vibe about what I'm supposed to do with this animal. Could be the tagline for this entire game.
Oh. Bud. What if I stand in it instead? Well.
That's a foil mantis god.
Oh. That's exciting for me. Well. Don't feel good about it. Feel bad about it, actually. But it's a video game.
While we're on this screen, I'm just going to point at some regions of the screen.
Oh.
You players visit me here. I sometimes ponder what my gameplay purpose was. Oh, it is clear now that you wish to know more. What can I tell you? I have glimpsed the old data, and I will speak nothing of it as a kindness. I will repeat myself. I will speak nothing of the old data. To know it is to die, but you players are never deterred by that. What can I tell you? It is corrupt knowledge, so evil that it corrupted this disc. Inscryption the good? No. What can you know? Ask the scribes. They don't seem to care for human life.
Got anything else, lady, or are we good?
Leave me here to ponder and carve my wood. Being Leshy's puppet has given me much to ponder.
I wanna look at the game files. I wanna look at them. Now I wanna try and go everywhere. Don't mind me. Simply walking along. Not that one. Sure, yeah, sure, whatever. It's fine. Hey.
Chat says, we just leaving that quality pelt there?
I thought I brought it.
We gotta pick, yeah.
Hmm. Oh. 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 Well. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this. When an empty space would be struck, burrowing trap will move to that space to receive the strike instead, and when it perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand, right? Okay.
Yeah, Izzy says, the deadly trap isn't so threatening when our skeletons
Yeah,
collapse at the drop
exactly.
of a hat.
These all fly. This is just a 2/1. Okay. Hmm. Okay. If I pay this, smash it to get the bone. The creature is released. I get the bone. Then I can play.
Get the bone farm going.
Yeah. It won't protect me from damage. I could. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So now I'm looking to finish this. I guess I might as well get more bones. Why not? But if I take this one... Okay, well, I'm not dead yet. Let me smash. Do I want to smash that? Or do I want to play? And then it'll... Simply one step at a time. think I'm gonna die because of the 5. Yeah. Nuts. I think there was a way I could have lived through that. But if I do 1, 1, I'll have enough bones. Hit you for 1. Man, these frogs just keep coming, don't they?
Remember those frogs that Connor posted?
Tell me about the frogs.
You remember the frogs that Connor posted? They were all jumping. There was like a trillion of them.
Oh, yeah, I do remember
This
this.
was recent. You
It
sent it to me
was.
and you said, let's see what you said.
Yeah, tell me what I said.
Kat sent this to me on Instagram.
Sounds like me.
Maybe you texted it to me.
Wow.
Because the last message you... Oh, yes, you Instagrammed it to me with just the word jumping.
Oh, sure.
And then shortly afterwards you sent me a clickhole piece
Yeah.
on Instagram. Do you remember what it was?
Could you read the headline, please?
The headline is, "Put him down immediately. Pillsbury has announced that if the Pillsbury Doughboy ever shows up in your kitchen for real, you should definitely kill
You
him."
should definitely kill him. Yeah. I can't take 1 more damage, unfortunately. Nuts. This is just a practice in futility. Oh no, I can, because I did 2. Somehow. Nobody remembers how. Okay. I will put you here, and then I will play a skeleton here and a skeleton here. Although that will then move the trapper. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna get a bunch of skeletons. Why not? You can't stop me.
You are playing a skeletons deck.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think I will die next turn, so I will be physically stopped. Okay. No, I will beat you with my mediocre deck. Because it's the deck, it's not me.
yeah.
Why I'm losing.
Would you like a beer?
Yeah, I would love a beer. Okay. Jack is going to get me 1 beer.
1 calendar beer.
Yeah. 1 calendar beer.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You know,
I don't.
1 calendar year.
Oh.
Remember when we were in the Vons earlier and that guy was just cracking jokes left and right?
Yeah, that guy loved to crack
He was
jokes.
sweet.
Good night.
Good night.
This is the slower part of the game, arguably.
The playing cards. Yeah. I'm thinking about that ice cream sandwich in the fridge.
Oh, the 1 whole ice cream sandwich. Now, if I play this and then I smash it, I get a skeleton and I get a bone. And then I get another skeleton and I can smash it again. And then I have another bone. And then I have this? That doesn't seem right. How come I have this hammer? I don't have enough bones for this. Even if I smash my guy, I've only got 6 bones. I'll be honest, I haven't been able to parse what's happening since we beat the moon. I respect that. I respect that big. I don't think I'll be able to survive this either. Nuts. Because even if I play this, I'll have 5. And I can't block this, so I'm gonna die. Yeah. Oh. Oh, still alive. Okay. So then I can... smash this, and I can smash this, and then I can play this, and I can play this, and that'll let me live. Okay, sure. This is gonna get hit by the burrowing trap. And then as soon as this flying creature shows up, I'm in trouble. I don't have enough bones. Well, oh, if I smash this, I'll have enough bones to pay for my zombie. Can kill this coyote. Ouch. There it is. I'm done. Damn! Y'all, this is the punishing side of things, I've gotta say. Okay, I have too many gravediggers, personally, I think. And I would love to have more dead hands. These gravediggers, I'm not feeling it. And then I do love the tomb robbers. Frankenstein is a 2/2. For 5? A 2/2 for 5? I'm sorry, Frankenstein, but I think that's too much. What about, yeah. Especially since once I'm given like free reign to, what are Mox cards? I don't know yet. I often use Draugr to bone farm for bones. And I wouldn't mind another zombie. With like that, it being a perpetual 1/1. Until it dies. Let's try this. Let's see how this goes. All you can do is look around and poke at things. There's less of the, like, climb to the top, which has at least, like, more of a feedback element to it. Okay. We've got one. We've got 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now I've got 2 bones. I can activate this, get a skeleton, play it, and I can also play this Draugr to kill this coyote next turn. I think it's going a little bit bad. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay. Now I've got 4 bones.
How's KB doing, chat?
I'm doing okay. Okay.
Get this for you.
Oh, thank you. Jack is going to open my beer. My brain is going, I'll tell you what. And then if I play... Costs 2 bones. Lordy. I'm trying to make my brain think about what will happen next. So, because the trapper will go to cards that are trying to hit empty spaces, it's tough to... But if I... It's tough to want to play cards into empty spaces.
Yeah.
I want to play this dead hand to draw 4 new cards.
But it will be immediately countered by...
Well, I'll still have the card advantage,
that's
right?
true.
Which is absolutely what you are looking for. But greedily, right? I want to play this zombie now. It's not like it'll die. It's just, currently I have my Tomb Robber kind of nestled up against it.
Yeah.
In this kind of like empty spot. But I think I would rather have more cards. And I can always get more bones from when everything is about to die.
Yeah, totally. And more bones from an obol, too.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So now we've got the coyote. So I'll pop this guy here and bring us a new skeleton here. Just trying to eat away. Okay. So now it might be... Okay. 1... Or is it... This should kill him. 1 and then 2. And then... If I can go ahead and kill my dead hand. Oh wait, it might even... Yeah, let's do it this way. That'll die, then it'll die. Burrowing trap snaps my dead hand, sure. But I still managed to do 1 damage. I get 2 bones. I get hit for 2. Can I hit for enough? I mean, is it just like 1, 2, 3? Could even do 1, 2, 3. Play this one. And get another one. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll get those 3 bones. Then I'll be able to play the necromancer. Get more bones.
Double your bones.
Yeah, double my bones. Okay. Now I've got 3. So the question is, what's the best play? Because I think it's this. I think it's 1, 2, 3. I still take 2, but at least I am making some headway. Okay. Finally, that will die. Do I want to save a bone for some kind of future damage? No, I do not. Excuse me. I would love to pay this one.
Why?
I don't know.
You do it. You don't have a hand limit, do you?
No. That's fine, whatever.
Yeah, it might be a hand limit.
No, there we go. Bing. Okay. So now with...
Oh yeah, you have 2 cards above.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I am being... No, I have 2 cards left.
Oh
I'm being
shit!
warned.
In your deck, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and smash this to get the bones.
And just play both the broken O-balls.
Yeah, I do really lack sort of like a good heavy attack guy. That's fine. Phew, I didn't mill.
The trap is shut, yet the prey escapes. And the trapper waits for the next victim. You've defeated the 3 of us now. Leshy awaits.
What?
The cat!
The cat! Infinicat! Oh, oh.
Oh, so nearly at a pack.
Yeah.
Before you fight Leshy...
I don't think I can fight Leshy.
What, you mean whether you're physically able to fight Leshy? Or...
Yeah, well, I don't know that... Am I able to just because he said I could?
Yeah, you beat all of his guys.
Oh. Oh.
I can understand why you forgot it, because it was kind of the bit that we did when we wrapped up the last stream. But
sure.
Leshy gave you a camera and said, "You've beat my people before
you're able to." Oh,
you're
defeat my
able
people
to...
here. I thought he had been like, go out into the world and then come back.
No, oh no. He means we're in like boss zone.
Wow.
But before you do,
yeah,
I can poke you in the direction of another little thing you might want to see.
Yeah, I'd love that.
In which case we should head back outside Leshy's cabin and head to where we caught the big fish.
Sure. To the big fish.
Wow. Am I misremembering how to do this?
I don't know. Let's see. Jack is like trying to subtly encourage me to continue on this way, but I can't.
I don't know if I'm doing it subtly.
I'll take a sip from my ice cold beer. Cheese and crackers is a top tier snack. Oh yeah, people asked about our beers earlier. We are drinking a Golden Road Brewing Chela de Playa. Just a little beach lager.
It's very nice. It's sort of very
nice. It's very mellow.
Also, apologies if you're not up for beer chat on the stream right now. But it's a nice beer.
There you go.
And I am drinking some Costco gin with a frozen blood orange in it.
How is it?
Tastes like you'd expect. I was right. We were kind of just slightly off.
Oh. Sure. Frank Scenario, thank you for gifting a sub to Meme Shart.
Yeah, I think to the right of the bucket.
Yeah. Oh. Hello, Casey. What? Is there anything I can do in here? Okay.
Butter Basil says, hey, that is a photograph of a human face.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the first time we have seen a human face inside Inscryption.
Well, technically, the YouTuber we've seen.
He is outside Inscryption.
No.
You had bested the unhinged prospector, the gormless angler, the enigmatic trapper.
You know, I am just trying to experiment with my deck, Leshy, so...
You found yourself standing before your ultimate match. Leshy, scribe of beasts. Steel yourself, for my beast will show you no mercy. Only fangs.
I guess if I had Infinicat, I could mill for bones. Anyway, it's fine.
Do not spare your creatures.
I won't.
My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise. And my beasts are famished.
Oh, Functional Penguin subscribed. Thank you so much. They said, going back to start this from the beginning, but wanted to say this stream finally activated my desire to download Inscryption myself, and I also beat Act 1 in 4 runs as my very old MacBook chugged along, making sounds like a helicopter.
Incredible.
Wow. Godspeed. Stoat?
This is also Leshy's theme that played when we fought the moon at the end. This is his boss theme. Or it's a different arrangement of his boss theme. But we're going to get the cool version of it. Here we go.
I'll need a photo of that one's cost.
Oh, he's going to make death cards. Cute.
One moment before that one dies. I'll need to capture its stats.
The little beasts popping up in his...
Yeah, that's so cute. And finally, the sigils. Great. It's gonna die after it hits.
Leshy has basically just built the skeleton again,
Yeah,
right?
he's built
The
a thing,
deaths of
yeah.
your creatures will form a beautiful mosaic.
Of a skeleton.
Chad is pointing out.
Yeah, well done, bud.
You made a skeleton, says the Colonel. A Mariah Game says exactly one skeleton. Meme Shard says, but he's assembled this skeleton out of 3 separate skeletons.
Let's see. Mole.
Rumazd says, guy who's only seen skeletons, getting big skeleton vibes here. I love that, of course, Leshy would make death cards as his.
Don't love what I'm seeing here. Yo, the drums.
Yeah, it's so good.
I don't have enough bones.
It's so good. The composing in this game is just amazing. And this like droney 808 type. I can't tell you how much fun it is to make fucked up horrible sounds. And I got to do it for 2 seasons in a row. In Partisan and then Sangfiel. And we're getting to some less fucked up sounds as we move into Palisade, but they're still going to be pretty fucked up. I don't know, maybe they'll be just as fucked up.
Nuts. I think, yeah, hold on. I think I need to... Sorry. No, don't worry about it. No. I know. Yes, hold on. I need... Do I... Wait, no, I have Infinicat. Yes.
You can pull 1 Obol out of the deck. We actually need a second card.
Okay.
Specifically.
So if I have this infinite cat, but I need, like, something that needs to sacrifice it also. Because it's only when it's sacrificed it does not perish. And maybe I will bring this grizzly back, just for, like, the power of it. And then I think... No, okay, hold on. I need to... I did like Squirrel Ball in there. What would you put in here, computer? Mantis God. Sure. Yeah, I get that. Mantis God is pretty good. It's a foil. We love a foil. It is 1 blood.
It's a good card.
It is a good card. It is a good card.
Does it have synergy? I'm not sure.
No, but it's also...
just a violent
I am
good
struggling
card.
to meet my synergy. It's because my deck is, like, too defensive. And I don't know what a Mox card is.
You are not currently interacting with Mox mechanics.
Yeah, so
You don't have one.
yeah, so I can't really put this 4/1 in there. The 2/2 for 5 from Frankenstein. The Bonehound, you know.
Meme Shot says, the fascinating thing is like how things that used to be buck wild strong in phase 1 become less valuable here in phase 2. And it's such a lovely piece of like narrative design, this feeling that like in Act 1 something has gone wrong with the game.
Yeah.
And a man in a cabin has taken control of it.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a completely different idea of how things are balanced. And then come Act 2 and we can start a new game and we're like, oh wait, these cards were kind of just normal cards.
You'd put Mole Man? No, I don't want Mole Man. I'd rather even take this Grizzly. If I have all these skeletons that are popping out, and even though I've got 5 of them, I do feel like I never draw them often enough. The Dragger, the Zombie.
What's the
zombies
maximum number of cards you can have in Magic in a deck? 4.
There's... Oh, of 1 card,
Yeah.
you mean? Yeah, 4.
And you can have as many legendaries as you want, but you can only have 1 on the board
Yeah.
at once.
Yeah, of the same name.
What happens if you replace a Planeswalker with another one?
You mean like what happens if you play a Planeswalker that's
Like a copy.
Oh yeah, so you encounter the legendary rule there again, but what you can do is you can play it, you can like do it so that the planeswalker is down to like 1 loyalty, and its loyalty is kind of like its life. And then when you play the second planeswalker, it will arrive on the battlefield. You get to choose which legendary you want to keep, but you have to sacrifice one of them. So you would get rid of the one that's down to basically 1 life. And then when you bring in that second planeswalker, it has the enter the battlefield number of loyalty counters. So you could technically do like 2 of its like -4 ability or something.
Wow.
Twice in 1 turn, if you happened to have the mana available to do it.
Like 2 planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Will you fight harder this
Who
time?
knows?
My camera is poised. Show me something worthwhile.
But I would love to. We're just grinding now.
How do you think Leshy feels? Do you think Leshy's even aware that a new game has started?
I think Leshy lives in the old data.
Don't talk about the old data.
The
Yes.
cost.
Yes. Free.
That was cool. That was like a CRT effect
Yeah, it
on
was
the whole
neat.
screen.
It only happened the 1 time, which
Yeah.
is interesting.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
It is weird. It's
I
almost
genuinely
like
don't know what the deal is there. I think there is something weird happening there.
There's something happening. Then I'd be hit for 2, which I don't want. I think this is the play, actually, weirdly.
The creatures appearing in the holes are tied to when the music drops. It's so good. Good night, Erin Emily. Erin Emily. Who says, believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh, thank you.
God, do you hear how this melody part is like just struggling to keep in tune? It's like getting slightly flat and slightly sharp every so often. So beautiful. You can automate that in a way that makes the music really fun and surprising to play.
Right. Jack is rocking out.
Okay, Wolfpal says, neat thing I didn't learn doing Royal Conservatory of Music was some composers writing songs intentionally for detuned pianos. Yeah, it's so good, and I'm absolutely in the same place. Like, you know, I've spent so long trying to unlearn a lot of the ways music is taught to children in terms of like trying to make neat sounds or trying to make beautiful sounds or not leaving room for playing a piano loudly or stupidly or all those kinds of things. You know, there's a lot I'm grateful for to the Royal Conservatory of Music in terms of like how a scale works, but I really have spent the last sort of like 5 or 6 years of my professional life going, how can I break all that stuff up in my own head?
I think actually, no. I want to take
The hammer is such a great tool.
this one. Yeah, it's great.
What a fun mechanic to introduce in Act 2 as well.
Yeah. There's an ad about to start.
Izzy says, has the hammer's presence earlier in the game been mentioned? It hasn't, but I think it might be fun since you're not going to spot it now, Kat. The hammer is one of the tools that is nailed to the wall in Act 1.
There are a couple of tools nailed to the wall.
Yeah, there's the hammer and another one, which we have not encountered yet. But I love that in Act 1, Leshy was clearly like, no.
Yeah.
You don't get the hammer. Lovely.
You won't be needing those. Something better. You must like them, though the stitch work is my own. They are your cards.
They are.
Now we put them to the test. My beasts enjoy a varied diet.
Chat says Leshy has his own rules, lol, says Copperpots.
Sort of just need to...
This drum set is so good.
Although I guess I don't want to take that 4. Sure.
Garden Tech says, I like to imagine that Leshy was just stitching away for the first part of this battle. Yeah, I mean, as far as we know from Leshy, most of him is in shadow in the cabin, so I reckon he's working on stitching cards, prepping his GM voices, you know. Oh, Mantis God.
Made an opossum when the amalgam perished.
Minor Lenahan says, I feel like I recognize some of these sound effects from Loop Hero. Yeah, I don't know. My guess is that what happened was that their sound designers were kind of working to create a similar effect, and so walked into similar styles. It's like a lot of bit crushed, like reducing the resolution of the sound, and then blending those digital sounds with like analog sounds. Like here, you know, we've got this great like someone described it as like pop banging, this little metallic drum in the background.
You are out of cards. Starvation sets in.
If a creature would attack, starvation does not. Interesting. I have never been out of cards before. Seems fine. Let's see. If I wanted to put this on the board, I'll need to get rid of this one, which feels tough. Oh, right. It didn't happen before. Annoying. That's fine. Okay. How does one do this?
Could you replace the bone robber with that guy?
Yeah. And then I could put... So I can put this here, and I can put this here.
But these guys won't attack because Starvation's here. Oh, so close. And Starvation's gonna get played there. This might be game.
I think it is game. Back to the lab. Starvation sucks.
Leshy is much more stylish in his production design when he's allowed to design the game.
Haha.
He did overkill damage on you.
Ouch. Ad starting soon.
I'd hope for more of a struggle.
You and me both.
You may wish to modify your deck or find some better cards.
Yeah, I agree, bud. Yeah, I don't love having this Broken Obol. Great. But I don't.
I now know how we get the Broken Obol to do its thing. And
Yeah.
it requires us to go back to Grimora's place. So maybe when we have a moment, we could do that.
Yeah.
Especially because the trappers in each zone sell different cards. So it might be worth revisiting her trapper. It
Yeah.
also might be worth trying to challenge Grimora again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I love getting the bones. I mean, am I gonna keep the gravediggers around for 4 turns? I don't know. Thinking. Got an ad for non-sour Sour Patch Kids. Almond milk and Best Buy.
Why make non-sour Sour Patch Kids? Those candies are out there if you want them.
Oh yeah.
But
That
why
is
would-
weird.
Why would Sour Patch
Those are
Kids?
just patch kids.
Says Adult Witch.
Oh, goodness. That's very funny.
Why would you do that? As a British person encountering the Americans, it took me a long time to figure out the difference between Sour Patch Kids and Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh.
Different kids.
What does this do also?
Let's find out.
Oh. Like a mulligan.
Do you know why it's called a mulligan?
I don't know
Shall
why
we
it's...
find out
Yeah,
together
could
on the
we?
stream?
Yeah.
I've always wondered about this. Mulligan, noun. Surname, from Gaelic mulligan, Old Irish melican, a double diminutive of male, bald, hence the little bald one, probably often a reference to a monk or disciple. As, quotes, a stew made with whatever's available, mulligan stew, it is hobo slang, probably from the proper name. The golf and gaming sense of extra stroke after a poor shot is sometimes said to be from the name of a Canadian golfer in the 1920s whose friends gave him an extra shot in gratitude for driving them over rough roads to their weekly foursome at St. Lambert Country Club
Their
near
weekly
Montreal.
foursome?
Yeah, it says their week. I guess they all went to the golf course and fucked
Huh. Really makes you think.
in the 20s.
Really makes you think. I mean, now listen. What if I just brought him out?
Yeah, why not? Something that's wild is like the big damage dealing cards can just end rounds. Mino Hunu says they do be constructing intricate rituals and all that. I think talking about the golfers.
These are inferior cards.
They're...
Leshy, you have limited options from us.
Yeah. Sort of like, that's fine. Sure, there we go. I got some foils too.
The great scribe was incredibly
Woo!
far away. Light enveloped a long-forgotten monument.
Neat. Oh.
EPK,
Whoa.
says the chat.
Yeah.
You had triumphed, narrowly avoiding tooth and claw. The scribe of beasts was defeated. That you were able to defeat me beggars belief. But now I must yield to you. My only regret is that our battle was so brief. Surely the summit of victory is made sweeter by a more arduous ascent.
You received a beastly card pack. Izzy says, Leshy just loves to tell you a story. Yeah, he loves it.
Oh. Ura Yuli.
Yeah, isn't that great itch jump scare game?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, more.
Who's this nerd?
Sapphire Mox. God. I'm so glad I didn't choose the magic, because it looks complicated. Oh, uh-oh. Our battery's low.
Stop. What is that?
Oh. Oh, hello.
I had to see your face after you lost. You're just so bad.
The face.
It's no wonder we're back here again. And we would have been even sooner if the disc wasn't lost. Take a long look at this face, because you'll never see it again. I'm done being your pet, you stinking beast.
Oh. It's not very...
I pushed it too far this time. Why don't they see? To live as a beast would be the noblest thing.
Can you be the clicker when it's dialogue?
Even so lowly a creature as a stone.
Yeah, got it. A square face. I mean, Leshy, how you feeling, bud?
The scribe of beasts was defeated.
Oh. I guess that's how he's feeling. How do I see how many foils I have? Can I?
I think you can at the trader.
Oh, sure. Hello. How many? 6. Okay.
Oh, is he selling an Ouroboros card?
Yeah, but it's for 8. 8 foils.
Oof.
You got this. You can say-
Rumaid says, I may have gone too far that time. It's such a funny response from Leshy. Minor Lenahan says Leshy will get back on his feet. I just know it.
Who's here?
A sweet pie. Hey, no.
Oh my, okay.
KB just gave me the blanket they were sitting on to try and tempt Virginia to come and sit on my lap.
I mean, gave is a strong word. You took it out from underneath me.
Come on. She really wants to come up.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, Pie.
I want this card.
Come on. You can do it.
Oh! 2 people want to give a treat to Virginia.
Oh, and here she is.
Garden Tech and Sea Excursion both want to give a treat to Virginia.
Eravoid says, Godspeed you, small jingler.
Oh. You should give her the treats, Jack.
I have 2 treats for Virginia, about to be redeemed. Oh, you sweet pie.
She is a sweet pie. She is a sweet pie.
She ran away. I've got 3 treats for Virginia.
Wow.
Virginia must feast, says Garden Tech.
Yeah. How do you feel about this, huh?
Do you
Oh.
want this treat? You can come up and get it up here.
You may have to be a little more generous than that, Jack. She may not be able to jump all that way.
She can jump all that way.
Yeah, but for a treat, you know she's got food anxiety.
Indeed.
Yes, gently. Running away with it. You have 2 more?
One more.
1 more. Oh, she's had to go and ponder what it is to receive a treat. It's important to think about what it means to receive. Oh, on her hind legs.
That's a real trick.
You have to reward her by giving it to her.
One more time.
Yes. Yes, good job.
Good job, Virginia.
Oh, I hope that everyone could imagine it in their heads what was happening.
And now you can come and sit on my lap. You like that? Come and sit here.
I love when cat get up on hind legs. Very
Another?
tall.
On guard.
I'll try, ma'am. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Bum. Bum. Oh, right. But I think... Yeah. Okay. No matter. Death is never final. Death by Mantis God. That one will be back in no time. Ah, let me inscribe this one. Live again!
Harkness the cleric says, my cat ate a quarter of my pack of tortillas last night. Just ate through them all.
Oh my god. I'm concerned about what she's going to do in between phases 1 and 2.
Maid 1E says, the thing I love about that is that cats are obligate carnivores, so when they eat non-meat things, it's like just for fun.
You're halfway there. Though, You may not like what comes next. No, I didn't like that. You're right.
Luke Carter complaining.
Do you miss them? Fear not. I'll give them back, of course. As corpses. I mean, if I play Bone Heap and I zoosh it up a couple times.
Skysong G-Lark says, I once gave my cat a blueberry on top of a cupboard and she threw it at me. Nurse Liv says, my cat went to town on some plain white rice earlier.
Rip to Mantis God, you know?
Silvaria says, I do love how much the stink bug art captured her. It's a very good shape.
Yes, that's correct.
Hemson Hawes says, I once came home to find that one of my cats had opened my refrigerator, dragged out and nibbled on my leftover pot stickers. Ceacious Blue says, my cat licked up a third of a stick of butter once when I left the dish out. She had a very shiny coat for a while there. I was never a cat owner as a kid. I was a dog owner that became a cat owner, I guess, with Virginia. And it has been such a joy to discover that a cat is like a semi-malevolent weirdo that lives in your house with you. This morning, Virginia was sleeping in a sun patch, and I walked up to her and she rolled over and showed me her belly, like, look, I have a belly and a sun patch, and I reached down to pet it and she hit me.
She did, yeah.
Yeah. No preamble.
No. Oh. Oh, dear.
Adult Witch says, cats are just furry little people with weird hobbies who live with you. That is absolutely what it is.
Yay!
You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. You won't replace me, will you? Your ambition is to take my title, but there is something you may not know. There will come an opportunity to change your mind. And I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go.
Hell yeah. I'm sure there are no consequences. Beep, 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 beep. Another bone heap.
Birdlord 5000 says, cats know how much damage they would be able to do if they had thumbs, and they're just trying their best until the day comes. What's very funny is...
Oh. Oh no! Well, that's not good. Have to restart the camera. We're fully charged now. Let's see what's going on with our friend, the YouTuber.
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern. It's a bit formal. Hello there.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise to learn that there is a digital version of Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in the woods near my house. Upon further research, however, I have not been able to find any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax?
Luke heard about how you can send an email to just anyone.
Trace
Yeah.
this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter.
The deer in the woods.
Okay, good enough.
And the drive running inscription on top
Yeah.
of his.
I don't think we had gotten Luke Carter's full name, although Jack did spoil it.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
When did I spoil it?
When you said, oh, haha, Luke Carter in the background.
Oh. Whoops. Well.
Hey card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this, well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience. As I've learned over the years, nobody knows card games better than you guys do, so I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game? Or hear about it? I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in any trouble here. I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption.
This is for his Patreon.
I've
Yeah.
been filming myself playing it, and it's weird, guys. I don't want to get in any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days, and I cannot find a word about it. I reached out to the publishers, hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Can hopefully dig up something.
Wait.
That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card?
Binary? Well, Jack, we have to look this up.
I can tell you what it is.
What is it?
Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Well, I would just look it up.
Yeah, he says, what the fuck is the Kartoffel code?
Oh, the Kartoffel.
Kartoffel.
What is the Kartoffel code? It's up, down, left, right, up, down, BA start.
The Kartoffel code is not, as far as we know, a real thing. But it has links to an old German game. Like an old German card game. Kartoffel code? Kartoffel, not Kartoffel. Kartoffel.
Stroopwafel code.
Oh, the Kartoffel code. It'll be a very different code. Oh my god. That'd be very funny. No, yeah, but we don't know what it is. It's based on Kartoffel is a German card game.
Oh.
And for example, the Douse, do you remember that mouse with the bell? In Act 1? is one of the cards you could get. The Douse
Oh, yes.
is links to the Pineapple code.
Interesting.
But it shouldn't mean anything to us at this point in the game.
Of course not.
And it's tied to the big ARG.
Jack, I get that.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if you were like, let's solve it.
I love an ARG.
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding the digital
The
version
Kartoffel
of
code.
intellectual property inscription. I can assure you that no such software exists in any official form. However, if you have indeed come into possession of proprietary Game Funa hardware, you are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software. Sincerely, Game Funa, Customer Happiness Department. What the fuck?
What would you send back?
I would lawyer up, and then they would
yeah.
send back.
Oh. I see.
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday, and I didn't answer. This time I'm gonna record it.
I love Marble Hornets.
Mm-hmm.
Hi!
Hi there.
Hey.
I'm
Oh.
for a game called Inscription. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that.
These people are acting.
Inscription?
I know.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Because, apparently you emailed us about it. You are, Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You are,
LuckyCarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's,
How did she get his
I am Luke
Oh,
Carter,
I
but
guess
that's not my
they-
email address.
Really? Because, I just noticed because I've seen your videos.
Oh!
I'm a big fan.
Well,
Foot in
thanks
the
for
door.
watching.
Oh yeah, she has got her foot in the door.
Listen,
That's really good.
How'd you know where I live, exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do. Take care. What the fuck?
To be fair, I do think that like a community relations manager for a video game company would behave that way.
Yes, definitely. You think she's a community relations manager?
Yeah, I do. Community manager. Okay, I'm gonna click on another one of the static ones. DeKernel91 says, Luke, it is shut the fuck up Friday. But Automod didn't like it. Alright. Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video.
Great, back to the normal
Today
content.
I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria. Hoping for that sweet, sweet foil.
Sticking as far away as he can from Inscryption.
Yeah. It's gonna be full of inscription cards. He's weak. He's gotta play Inscription. Also, it looks like the lighting here is like nighttime.
Eravoid says, her energy is very, I love fostering accountability within communities. Accountability, Luke.
All right, we're gonna play the last one, the red and black one. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this one lasted only for seconds. Not even one full second. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
Seems fine. All right. Yes?
While we're here, could we check to see what the trapper here is selling?
Yeah, of course. I don't think we have any pelts, though. I don't think the trapper will let me see. But the trader will.
Oh yeah, I mean this guy.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
It's another necromancer, a skeleton, a zombie, and a gravedigger.
Okay.
We could get a pack, though.
No, we couldn't.
Oh, you're right. I thought we had 5 and it cost 4. Hey, to this you. Do I have anything that you want?
No.
So, okay. You think that's the devil? Sometimes the devil's in here.
Oh, weird.
Oh. This, I don't know, it seems fine to me.
Oh, you have found us here. This is good.
This good.
We
require duplicates. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that.
Thank you.
Oh. You have the cards? Yeah. This is good. Close your eyes.
This will be gruesome.
Bonk.
Thank you.
Here is your prize. Oh.
Yo, you made a horrid double gravedigger.
Yeah, I sure did. Spore digger.
Okay, I'll say this right off the bat. These mycologists are a path that you should absolutely pursue.
Yeah.
Not just tactically, but like
Now what do you
secrets-wise.
want? Oh, you want the mice. Do I have to? Yeah. Yeah, take them.
It's gonna be like field mices.
Field mouses.
Oh my god.
Just duplicate of duplicates. Now what do you want? Oh, I don't know that I have this. It looks like some kind of one of the technology ones. Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, this one, a sentry drone.
I think it's fun that the mycologists ask for specific cards this time around.
Yeah, it makes a very fun, it makes it fun. So now I would like my horrid spore digger. Yeah. Okay. And I am interested in this. Oh!
Sometime I try this spot. Find good fish. Corrupted fish.
Hmm.
Old fish. Oof, you probably saw that the bridge is fixed. Now they want me to give you deck building tips.
Oh.
Like, use your rare cards. They're more powerful than common cards. But I sure am sick of being around these scribes. Each has a more twisted ambition than the last. I tell you.
Does the angler have anything else to say?
Boat, scribe only. In case bad happen. Backup plan, let she say. I'll catch old fish last time. Good fish. Beat Treasure. Beat Goo. Beat Casey. Good fish. There she trust. I'm not disappointed.
Well, off I go. Can't mean much. Whee! I feel like we should go here.
Don't feel that way anymore?
I want to see this one now. Oh! Jolly! The note reads...
Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me, Magnificus, to a card battle. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 graduate students. As for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus.
A strange monocle. You put it on. Yes. Good. Oh. Department of Defense. Oh. Reginald. Yes, Reginald. I saw you on a card once.
The music here is fantastic. Oh, there's a...
I'm a good investigator. The inside of the chest is covered in a sticky green goo, but you find a card pack. You received a magical card pack. Oh, Lord.
Oh, the adder.
Oh, yeah.
Skyson G-Lark says, I kind of love that the game manages to make Poe really irritating, even though it's very reasonable to be upset about being unwillingly turned into a stoat.
Oh, man. Oh. Gunky. Skull. Wing. Skull. My trouble is that I simply love a little puzzle. Yo! 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 Who is this?
The pain is unbearable. My organs are melting. Do you say Magnificus turned me into goo for my final exam?
That's what I am.
I just need to defeat one more challenger, then I will earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the Master. As one of his prized cards. Nothing will stop me.
Oh, well, time to fight. Time to fight the goo. Okay. The power of the green mage is equal to the number of the green gems that the owner has on their side of the table. While Emerald Mox is on the board, it provides a green gem to its owner. Got it.
Nikos says, thesis offense.
Over there. Oh, that's so annoying. I see.
Yes, it was worth it. Please report my victory to the master. Quickly if possible.
I'm gonna try one more. Too bad. Gunk.
Goo, please.
No. To me, that was gunk. Pains me to do it.
Good night, Hams and Haws.
Good night. There we go.
No, please. Please. Just tell the master I passed. He won't know the difference. Here, take this pack.
You received a magical card pack. Bing, bing, bing. Meatbot. Meatbot. Beep. Beep.
What?
Meatbot.
Yeah, I can open the door for you. Ah.
Oh.
What's through the door to the right?
Yeah, it's a good. I think it's probably where the trader is here. Yeah. Oh. Oh. This is my book of cards. I see. Oh, speaking of books of cards, now that my inscription brain is going, I'm gonna go to. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Okay, so we've got one mantis god hitting 1, 2, one flying, a 3, 2. But I think it would be better to just hit. Oh, although the mole. Does the mole have. The mole will get hit by this guy, and then it'll be 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 3. Yeah, because it's 1. One, 2, 3. But why is the mole... Where's the mole going? The mole is going... Where's the mole going?
The mole?
The mole is going to the first...
The mole pops up to...
And it pops up to every single one, right?
I think so, yeah. Apparently going left to right.
Mm-hmm. So it's absorbing like 1, 2, 3 damage. Yeah. Cesis Blue found out a great fact. The mole does not stop flyers. It's only if it would take damage. Yeah. But, so... Here it gets killed, right? So then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yay! You found a pack
Yay!
inside.
A pack! I got an elk, a mantis god, a grizzly, a force mage, and steel mice.
They're computer mice.
Cute! Whoops. I popped my own headphones out, and now I can't hear anything. Oh, I got another card pack. Another mantis god. Holy cannoli. How fun.
Are there other doors you can open there?
No, just that one. Hi, Leshy. Bye. Okay. How are you holding up?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah? Where would you like to carry on? To
It's
the
entirely up to you.
Technodome?
Oof.
Gonna take that as a no. It's not as jolly as it is over here. Do, 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 do. Oh boy.
That is the left hand of a broken obol.
Oh. Yes, good.
So now,
Do you think if I play them on the do you think if I play them in the same game something fun will happen, or is it when I take them to the mycologists?
if you play them in the same game,
Oh,
I mean,
neat.
that's my hint.
Okay.
My hint is that
Yeah.
if you play them in the same game, something cool will happen.
Okay. Well, I'll give it a shot. Left obol. Training dummy. The dummy stares lifelessly back at you. Then, suddenly, it springs into motion. Cute. Skull arm. Skull arm wing.
Thank you so much for subscribing, Narrywin.
Thank you, Nary Wind. The dummy's hinges creak back into position, and it returns to its lifeless stare. Whee! Oh, this one. Mwah.
Just imagine you are an ice cube, slowly melting on a hot pan.
Okay.
Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear is... Well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honor. I will be the centerpiece of his deck.
Yikes. Mage Knight's owner controls no Mox cards. Mage Knight perishes. Okay. Ah, right. Okay, I see. And I have nothing to play. 3, 4, 5. So I will die. Okay. Interesting. Oh, the burnt out hole in their car.
Magnificus was watching,
Oh.
right? Surely I am only to wait a little bit longer. Back to my mantras.
That's so
Just
sad.
imagine you're a cloud.
I'm trying to persuade Virginia to come and sit on my lap.
Yeah, the magical attacks require me to think so much.
That must have done it. Magnificus. We done here?
Oof. Painful. Painful. Oh, there's a little cat who runs around. Her name is Virginia. She jumps both up and down. That's my song.
Oh, Virginia. She jumps both up and down.
Hey, hey.
She's a little kitty and she lives in Kitty Town. Hi, Everest.
Everest! Blessed for Virginia the cat. I'm gaining foils. I'm foil grinding. TFW, you're foil grinding. Okay.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
I don't know that she can, Jack.
Come and sit on the lap.
She's but a little cat. What does she know of jumping onto laps?
Come up here. Come on.
Virginia's size is small. So true. How small is Virginia, Jack?
The perfect size.
Oh, I didn't ask what size she was. I said how small is she?
Oh, the perfect small.
The perfect small.
Come on, Virginia. Come and sit on my lap.
I don't know that she's going to, Jack. It's sort of the time of day when she wants to run around.
As God is my witness.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, we watched Gone with the Wind the other night.
Oof.
Oh, what are some things I wanted to tell Chad about? Oh, I watched a great TikTok the other day from a man who's a slang sommelier. His name is Ricky Gourmet, at Ricky Gourmet, and he taught me 3 new slang phrases that I would love to teach.
Yeah, do you want to do this like a French textbook? Where I say a thing and then you use the slang?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Chapter 1.
Yeah.
Part 1.
Jack is concentrating.
Boy, my landlord's busting my balls.
Uh-huh.
To which you would reply,
Oh, sure. We... Paying rent? That's G's, Jay.
what was that, cat?
Why, paying rent? That's G's, Jay. And G's, Jay means God's job. Anyway, there's gonna be an ad in about 20 seconds.
Chapter 2. Part 2.
Yeah. You really did this to yourself.
Cat, I'll do the dishes.
You're gonna do the dishes? Wow. That's the king I married. And that's a phrase you use when you want to say that someone's really doing a task really well, or like you really approve. So in a lesson recap, we've had that's G's J. And that means that's God's job. And then we also have that's the king I married. So those are slangs 1 and 2. Oh, wait. Oh. The ad is happening. Jack is frozen next to the microphone. Yeah, this stream is the king you married. Mm-hmm. Ad in progress. Great. Okay.
Chapter 3.
Yeah.
Chapter 3.
Yeah.
Well, Kat, time for me to go to the combination pet salon, hair salon.
Yes, I guess it is about that time. Well, ciao, mama. So the final phrase is ciao, mama. And you say ciao, mama. I think it's sort of the binary opposite of stay masculine. It's just sort of like a phrase that you say when it's time for someone to go, or like it's time for you to go.
Ciao, mama.
Ciao, mama.
Everest says, that is just Italian.
Listen, not when an English person says it, then it's slang.
So let's recap.
Yeah.
Now our roles are reversed.
Okay.
So let's go through them.
Yeah, okay. Jack, I just don't feel like I'm up to writing my dissertation today.
Writing your dissertation, Kat? That's G's J.
Okay, let's do another scenario. Okay. Oh no, I put 3 sugars in my coffee when I meant to only put 2 sugars in my coffee.
That's the king I married. Did I do it right?
I don't know. I think you just have to feel it out in your heart, decide whatever's right. Okay, then, in the final one, I would say like, well, Jack, it's time for bed.
And as my head hits the pillow, I say, ciao, mama.
And those are the slangs that we've learned.
From Ricky Sommelier.
Yeah. Ricky Gourmet. Slang sommelier.
Slang gourmet.
Okay. I'm gonna fight the dummy one more time, and then I'm gonna go and buy some more packs. I'm grinding for packs.
Would you like a detox tea?
I would love a detox tea, Jack.
Oh. Lord.
Well, off they go.
I'm stuck.
You're stuck.
All the cables.
Oh no. It's because the cable on your headphones is too long. And I stand by it.
Don't know what you mean.
It's so long. Oh, if I play one more time, though, then I'll have 10 foils, which is enough to buy 2 packs. Yeah, I would love to achieve maximum bone efficiency. Personally. Oh, but they're never gonna kill this. So I have to kill it. Oh, Virginia had to run. Oh my god. She did such a big run. The cat oven was left on. That makes sense. Yeah, I think like basically the deck I want is like 4 necromancers, 4 skeletons, 4 tomb robbers, and then this headless horseman, which I just keep in my deck even though I can never seem to play it. Whoop. I'm gonna play one more time. One more. Oh, I think my brain is stuck in magic mode. I'll take as many as I can get, I guess. Oh, then it becomes the 3/3. Okay, fun. Oh, I could probably get a bunch into overkill damage this way. And then get more foils. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah, overkill damage isn't capped. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just trying to collect some bones. Just trying to bone farm. I want to Jack's busy making tea, and I'm just here kind of engaging with the game, as it were. Oh, I'm not going to get a fun overkill here. I guess if I put this guy here... Well, I could... That's exactly as much as I need to get to 3 packs. Yeah, tea is good. Jack is making one of my favorite teas. I could get greedier. Well, I think I'll come back. I think I'm gonna go buy 3 packs from, oh no, from the tomb people to increase my chances of getting infinite bone cards. Yeah, so I have I have another necromancer. Pharaoh's Pets. Pharaoh's Pets is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. And when Pharaoh's Pets is sacrificed, it does not perish. The Walkers. When the Walkers dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Okay. Ooh, a foil tomb robber. Fun. Okay. And another dead hand. And another of the left broken opals. I guess that would increase my chances of pulling them, right? Okay. So let's see. If I had... Let's just get rid of my Draugrs. Let's bring in... Jack. Welcome back.
Brought bevies.
You did. You brought a tea for me. Can you reach over there? Can you do it? Yeah. And another beer for you.
Oh.
Okay. So.
Oh. Chat points out that we've also just got a duplicate sentry bot to give to the mycologist.
Oh, fantastic. Did we?
Did
Sentry
we?
drone.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe it was a
I
different.
don't know that we did.
Yeah, we want that drone.
I want
we
that
need two of
sweet
that
drone. Yeah, I've just kind of been playing at the dummy.
Yeah. To grind the...
To like farm, yeah. But I also have more broken obols.
Oh, to try and force the...
And then this guy's pretty spooky, huh?
Oh, wow. Oh, Deep Floor points out that we might not ever have had a sentry bot, just seen it at the mycologist's as like, here's the next thing you need.
But then
to
how
do.
did I know what I saw?
Because the mycologists show a little picture.
Yeah, but I was able to. I did see it in my hands.
Oh, in your hand.
In my deck box. It was in my deck box. As God is my witness. Oh yeah, so we saw Gone with the Wind. The other night. I was about to say last night, but it was not last night.
That movie is basically 4 hours long.
Yeah, it's 3 hours and 40 minutes long. I wouldn't recommend watching it.
It's also mad racist.
Oh yeah, that should basically go without.
However racist you think Gone with the Wind is, it is more and more insidiously racist.
Yeah.
It's also, I thought it would be dull because it's 4 hours long and like, like one of those like quote unquote great American classics. It has the peculiar honor of being 4 hours long, virulently racist and like utterly riveting. It felt like having your head dunked in a bucket of movie making. It's too long and I wouldn't recommend it. But it was a different movie than the movie I thought I was going to see. And we both came out of it going, God damn, wow.
Wow.
That's a movie, huh?
Really happened.
Oh, the oboe.
Yeah,
but
I
we
don't
don't
have
have the
enough bones to
bones.
do it yet. So,
But that's a whole oboe, baby. Meme Shot says, a hobo.
I have to put them on the proper sides. Yo! Yo!
You received an ancient oboe. I love that they've come off the cards.
Yeah, that's sick.
And they fell over the UI. It's like... very cool. I don't really know how to counter this Force Mage. Meme Shot says, hey, real quick, Google what obols look like. Yeah, I gotta see.
Yeah. Look it up. Okay. Well, I don't want to take it. I'm a little frightened.
Yo!
Sick.
Okay, we got a few options.
Yeah. Talk me through.
Option 1.
Yeah.
Could you describe what we're seeing here?
We're looking at what looks like, I mean, honestly, a haunted bit of stone that's been cursed to have a face on it. Yeah, now this is a bee. This is just like a person with a laurel and a laurel. I don't know what this is. How would you describe that?
But here's the real doozy.
Oh, those are swords.
Yeah, these are rod obols, rod-shaped obols, which are basically like, sticks, I guess, metal carved sticks that, all together form one drachma. Hey chat, I have a history question. I'm reading about the history of the drachma, which, as we all know, was an ancient Greek currency unit, issued during a period of 10 centuries. So it's like an old currency.
Mm-hmm.
From the Archaic period through the Classical period, the Hellenistic period up to the Roman period under Greek imperial coinage. And then, the drachma was reintroduced in 1832 by the Greek king Otto, and finally replaced by the euro in 2001. My question is, what was the Greek currency pre-1832, and presumably post-drachma? What was going on there in the middle?
Nobody knows.
I don't know.
Nobody knows. I'm bone farming. Do you know why?
Why?
Well, if you have to ask.
Nika says, strangely enough, dollars, brackets, no relation. Is that true? I know dollars have kind of showed up in various currencies all across history. Folks were wondering if Greece was under Ottoman rule. It might have been for a while, yeah. Nika says, absolutely not. Yeah, it was Ottoman for a while. Thanks to it. Meme Shot says, let me tell you about the numismatic museums of Athens. Yeah, my family never had any money, and my dad was always interested in coins from the perspective of somebody who wished that he could own them, but never really could. So we had a lot of, like, coin catalogs and coin books going around.
Do you see what I'm about to do? Have you figured it out yet?
Wait! How did you do that?
I'm trying to get coins. I'm trying to get
Skies and G-Lark says, I see KB has discovered the strats.
I'm trying to get those packs. You know what I mean? I'm not here for nothing.
Deep Floor says, this is the only kind of coiler I will tolerate. I think they've only discovered part 1 of the bone strat. Panda by Name says, if only I could do this in Magic Arena. I have seen some really broken strats in Arena, and they usually get patched out. But I think about like the early days of Scoot Swarm where they were crashing Arena.
Yeah, I would really big recommend the MTG Arena player Legend VD on YouTube.
Yeah, we're a big Legend VD.
Yeah, LEGENVD, youtube.com/ also twitch.tv/. He's this very kind Belgian man who just like talks you through in the most like reserved and interested way about
building fucked up decks. You describe him as your Magic the Gathering boyfriend.
I do.
Who
yeah,
is
but that's my
Art's
secret.
boyfriend.
That was my secret, Jack.
Oh,
I can't believe that you would do me like this.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe that you would out my boyfriend. He's a real person.
That's fair.
But Art is a big fan of the Tolarian Community College. I'm my inscryption boyfriend. No question.
I love these empty cards where the O-Ball used to be.
Goodbye, Bird Lord 5000. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Okay.
I just got a text from our downstairs neighbor who is very excited about our tomato plants.
Oh!
She texted me earlier being like, do you have any small tomatoes right now? Because I'm making guacamole and I could really use some.
Oh!
And I had to text back being like, no small tomatoes.
Yeah.
But the big tomatoes
Are
are
looking
on
really
their way.
good.
And she texted me a message saying, good things come to those who wait.
Oh!
I'm in tomato hell right now in the garden where my tomato plants are like growing tomatoes very nicely and pleasantly, but the plants themselves are suffering a little, and they're not suffering enough that I'm really worried about the tomato crop. But I've got some light mildew. I've got some there's that weird thing going on where the leaves are yellowing, not consistently, but sort of broadly. And I don't think they're yellowing from root rot or overwater. Yeah, do it. But I think they might be yellowing from undernutrition as they are producing, as they are producing the fruits.
Yay!
So I'm kind of just keeping an eye on them, but I'm anxious about it.
Thank you to this dummy. Yes, we are also at the bit where we should put cages on the tomatoes, but we have no cages.
Yeah, they keep drooping over. I need to go and get either cages or just some stakes from Home Depot or something. But yeah, they're doing really, really well. I'm growing one big cherry tomato plant that's producing a lot of cherry tomatoes and kind of looking sad right now. And I'm growing a Martian giant plant, which is giving me the biggest tomatoes I have seen in my life. And then I have a Cherokee purple tomato plant and I think it's called like Wisconsin 99 or something. Wisconsin 69 nice. I don't know. Which is looking good. Gyarados Monolith says, we managed to grow exactly one very lovely tomato in our backyard this year, and then literally 30 minutes before we were going to go out and pick it, a squirrel beat us to it. That's so sad.
Isn't that what it is to have a garden?
Yeah, something I always tell myself when I'm gardening is that, I am as much a part, or rather, the squirrels and caterpillars are as much a part of this garden as I am. Obviously, I have preferences when I'm gardening, and I would prefer that they didn't eat my stuff, but they're as much a part of this space as I am, so I can't be too mad. But I will be mad. I'm growing sweet peas that are just in the height of their season, and they're doing just beautifully.
I'm gonna see if I can't go and buy a techno pack. Because I feel like I've got a good amount of death cards.
Narrywin says, as a squirrel scientist, I appreciate this perspective. Are you really a squirrel scientist? That's amazing. Look at the
So
box
grim.
getting...
Nope.
They are a squirrel scientist. Holy hell, that's incredible. Wow. If you don't mind us asking,
What does your research look like?
yeah, I guess what is a squirrel scientist? They
Study animal behavior.
I have to imagine a squirrel is like deeply interesting in terms of animal behavior.
In terms of its behavior, yeah, definitely. I'm gonna do a little deck tech. Jack, can you talk about squirrels? Talk to the people about squirrels.
Totally. I mean, Meme Shot says you try and be as zen and polite to all life as possible, but when you see a lazy caterpillar munching on your weak little plant, it's always a tough one for me because I am frustrated when the work that I have put in to cultivate something is undone by a creature.
Mm-hmm.
But that creature is part of the garden.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, Meme Shot says lazy caterpillar. I really try not to think of them that way. The caterpillar wants his dinner.
Sure does.
And we all want our dinners. It just so happens that the dinner he has chosen is my zinnias. And so I will pick him up and get rid of him. I can't be too mad. I think if I get into a mindset where certain parts of the garden are like better than others, I start going down weird blind alleys, and feeling resentful of the space that I'm in. But I want to stress that I'm really not out here being like, the caterpillars are my friends, good for them. I don't want them to eat my plants at all.
You used to go to war with slugs.
Slugs, oh my god. When I was growing pumpkins, I had like an... Meme Shot says, it is literally the fruits of my labor. This caterpillar is busting my union. My friend, we are all in the same union, and it is the people interacting with the plants. We gotta just figure it out. Good night to it.
Good night to it.
Ceaseless Blue says we've got a big butterfly plant, so there can be a plant that I can be very excited about seeing caterpillars on. Yeah, when I had a bigger garden, this was kind of my tactic. I would try and identify the frustrating animals in my garden and try and give them a thing that they could focus on. And that worked really well. Eravoid says, scabs on the leaves. I cannot stress this enough. I think we are all in the garden at the same time.
I put this guy in the wrong place.
I'm trying to propagate some basil right now.
More
I guess
basil.
Germinate some basil, yeah. And it's doing something really weird where like 3 basils have come up and the rest are not germinating yet, and I have no idea why. Why I would get 3 seeds out of planting like 50 seeds. Narrowin says, I do also experience squirrel anger when they refuse to participate in my experiments, and as such, so I do understand. Everest says, I am literally, as I watch this, washing the bird, bug, and rot spots out of my peaches. Yeah, I went out with a squirty bottle earlier and blasted some aphids off my sweet peas, which was very satisfying, but you know. Narrowin says, people are just weirdly hostile about animals being animals. Yes, I think that's what it comes down to. I get frustrated, and I think it is fair for me to get frustrated. And I don't think that that's an impulse that we should criticize ourselves for. You know, when things eat our plants, I don't think we should be going, well, now let's be kind to them. Because it is deeply frustrating. But at the same time, what are you doing growing plants outside if you don't want to think about the other things that are outside?
Good question.
Yeah, it's something I feel pretty strongly about, and it's something that I've grown to feel pretty strongly about as a result of gardening forever and having a bunch of stuff eaten by things.
Well, you used to get frustrated when people would say, like, well, you should just go ahead and drown all your slugs in beer. Because you were like, well, I don't want to kill the slugs.
Yeah. It's less that I don't want to kill the slugs and more that I'm always wary of introducing something else into the garden.
Sure.
If I don't kind of fully understand what it's going to do, or at least understand it within the parameters that I'm comfortable with. Eravoid says, animals are good, and the annoying ones are usually annoying because we wrecked a niche, or because you're building a very comfy niche outside the door. Narrywin says, people will demand rattlesnakes be removed from my field site, and like, my brother in Christ, you came to where the rattlesnakes live.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God. Yeah, yeah, something that Kat will catch me saying a lot is the outside is where the animals live. That's their house. I do not care for it when the bugs come inside my house, but when we're outside, it's hard for me to complain.
That's where the bugs live.
Meme Shot says, counterpoint, those are my fucking tomatoes. Yes, I feel you. Those are your tomatoes. But they're tomatoes that you are growing in collaboration with the tomatoes. I think also because gardening is so slow, because it takes so long, you have to come to terms with the fact that it is going to go awry in ways that you cannot predict.
So true. So true,
and
bestie.
you can't do anything about. Garrulous Monolith says, there have been a ton of news stories about shark attacks, quotes, on the rise lately, and I say the exact same thing. That's the water. That's their fucking house. Hero Panic says, need a greenhouse, outside, inside now, checkmate animals.
You tell him.
Yeah, my garden back in England has a really small greenhouse, and yes, it performs that transformation in my head, and I start feeling the same way about the greenhouse, where I'm like, that is inside. No bugs.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're starving.
Well, you know. That's funny.
Deep Floor says, I will shut up after this if no, but may I please offer a tip on bone strats? You're so close. How do you feel?
Yeah, go on then. I would have hit it, but I'll take it now.
You keep hammering the guy who can make unlimited skeletons.
You should hammer the skeletons. Yeah, but I feel like it's a 1-for-1 for the skeletons, right? Isn't it? Hold on, I have to do the math. But I can only do math practically with my hands and with things in front of me. It isn't 1-for-1 some of the time. Okay.
The Colonel says, I have a little electric herb garden in my apartment, and somehow little gnats keep fucking it up. You are in my room, little guys. Okay, so there are a couple of ways that you can treat fungus gnats, and they are all deeply irritating. You can change how you water. If you don't water for a long time, the gnats' eggs in the soil will die. But of course, the plant needs water, so that is a pretty limitedly effective strategy. Obviously, you can use what's it called? Pesticides, but I really do not recommend that. There are a lot of reasons that you shouldn't use pesticides, so I think it suffices to say, don't do that. What I have found to be most effective with fungus gnats are these. It's basically like fly paper, right? It's basically like a little yellow sticker. Almost like, you know when you plant seeds and you put a little plastic thing in the ground to be like, tomato seeds, you've written on it, tomato seeds. It's like a yellow sticky one of those that you put into the soil, and it catches a bunch of the gnats who see the yellow and go, oh, it's a sick plant, I'm gonna land on it, or whatever. And I found those pretty useful in combination with kind of being more mindful about how I am watering things, as a way to start bringing them down. Frank Scenario says, my go-to for fungus gnats is a liquid called Fly Punch. It's basically vinegar and soap. Yeah,
We have some fly punch.
we have Fly Punch that has expired. It was really good, and then its efficacy.
Yeah, well,
It's old,
the
right?
water evaporates, and then all that's left is just like the gunk.
Yeah. But I found those yellow sticky things, and being mindful about the watering a good way to kind of bring it under control. I think something else that's important to recognize is it's not the end of the world if you have some fungus gnats. You know, clearly they are causing you the big problem with this herb garden, and that is definitely a cause for bringing them down, but I don't think that your goal should necessarily or realistically be no fungus gnats. I think it is worth keeping that in mind. What are you pointing at, KB?
I don't know. It's 1 for 1. To me, that's 1 for 1. You're still in 1-1. Yeah.
You need the card that makes it
Oh. Yes, that's a very good point. They all have to be out.
Seisha's Blue says you can use diatomaceous earth on the ground for fungus gnats, but it's basically ground up glass, so it's to be careful around. Yeah. I've heard good reports for using diatomaceous earth with slugs, but I was always more comfortable with like wool pellets. God, what else did I use for slugs? Genuinely, the thing that I used to get rid of slugs was going out there and removing the slugs.
Yeah. Big time.
Everest says, there's food-grade diatomaceous
God.
earth. Look in the poultry section in Tractor Supply. Shout out to Tractor Supply.
Big time.
One time we needed to,
Get a bunch of tools.
yeah, cut a fire break, and we went to Tractor Supply, and we're like, all of your fire break stuff, please. Also, we'll look at the chicks that you have.
It is fun to have infinite skeletons.
Oh, right, because now it is not 1-1.
Now it's 2 for 1. It is pretty nuts, huh?
Everest says, that's Tractor Supply.
For life out here.
Everest, I think you still have the gloves that we bought. You figure something out?
Yeah, people are hooking me up with the keyboard shortcuts. Thanks, Deep Flaw.
Oh, that's sick. Is
Yeah.
clicking a thing that's bad?
Big time.
Less moving the mouse?
They're both not very good. They're both not very good. Look at how many little skeletons I can have.
Everest says, not only do I still have them, the dogs chewed up one of my old pair, so I've been using them this week. Buddies!
The puppies. How many times do you think I can do this?
Infinitely. It's
Really?
not magic. Yep. They won't stop you.
It takes a minute.
Narrywind, the squirrel scientist, was put onto the game Nuts by Everest, and has just googled it, and they say, I love and hate how much this genuinely looks like my life for the last 4 years.
Oh no.
Shout out to Paul and his team.
Shout out to squirrel scientists.
God, shout out to squirrel scientists. If you don't mind me asking, Narrywind, what is the coolest thing that you are able to explain to lay
about
people
squirrels.
about squirrels?
Yeah. A friend of mine is a bird scientist, and she gets these...
she rules.
Yeah, she gets these questions a lot.
Something that was really helpful to me when I was working as a critic in the games industry was some advice from Tom Francis, who's Pentadact on Twitter. And he said you can always get really good answers by asking developers to not worry about explaining it as if to a layperson. Just tell me the thing, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So my subsequent question is, what is the coolest fact that you know about
squirrels?
squirrels?
That's a cool fact.
That you are not simplifying for lay people. Just give me your best squirrel fact, squirrel scientist to squirrel scientist fact. The lay people fact they give is California ground squirrels are immune to rattlesnake venom, which absolutely rules. That's incredible. Did they evolve that? They must have done, because they kept getting bitten by rattlesnakes. Deep Floor says, I thought that Tom Francis quote was going to end with something like not allowed to tell people. No, it turns out that you get really good answers by asking people what they want to be able to tell people but feel like they can't.
The 4 times bone card is just when it dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1, but it costs 4 cards to play.
You
4
have
bones.
40 bones!
Yeah, I want to buy a bunch of card packs, Jack.
How are the bones going to help you get foil cards? You're just optimizing for an absolutely murderous final play?
Yeah.
Narrowin says, I'm in the awkward bit of my PhD where I have a lot of data but not a lot of results, so stay tuned on cool science facts, I suppose. Absolutely. I'm just so thrilled that someone in tonight's chat is like, I'm a squirrel scientist.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Frank Scenario says, your bone quota is about 1/5 of a person now. Holy shit, Neriwin says, I am a former hyena scientist.
Whoa.
So I have infinite facts on them if you like. Yes, of course.
Hyenas.
A hyena is a kind of dog, right?
Dog?
It's just we kind of put it as part of the big cats.
I'm an internet historian and Jack's a musician. We don't know what's going on.
It might be a kind of...
Rongo.
It might be a kind of cat that we think is a dog because it has the big jaws. Cat, we're really making ourselves look bad in front of the hyena scientist.
Closer to cats. They're feliform.
Narrowin says more related to cats than dogs.
How do you think that this bone heap is going to feel when I do this?
Thrilled. Deeply thrilled. Narrowwind, are hyenas as weird and cruel as they seem? Or are they just sort of out there vibing and they don't really seem cruel when you study them for long?
Hyenas do not play by the rules. They're a loose cannon cop.
Family.
Wow. When I get to 70, I think or 75 or whatever, I think I will go
Chad
through.
is pointing out you can buff this guy with your bones.
Jack.
Is this your plan?
Literally, what do you think I'm doing?
I guess I thought you were farming bones to get a good... to be able to play all of these guys.
Jack, what do you think we've been doing this whole time?
Reading the chat? Talking about taxonomy? KB has fully taken their hand off the mouse. Oh, the sound design changing as he gets stronger is so good. Oh no, it might be as your bone quota goes down. So I never played Inscription like this.
What do you mean?
Everest says, holy hell, KB.
Literally, what do you mean?
Oh, while we're here,
Yeah, but what if he wants me to fight him?
he won't.
I want my deck to be really good for the devil. Give me the cards. Okay, I feel like I've sort of... Hold on. What cards am I waiting for? I have to go look at the book.
I think my VA for the devil has been coming in under the noise gate.
Oh, do you think?
Yes.
I also was worried about this. We haven't bought Ouroboros yet. It is definitely something that I would like
and
to
we
be
want
doing.
tech cards for the mycologist.
Yes. I was planning on doing sort of like... So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4...
4.
4. Okay. So I will buy... Yeah, let's go. So the Ouroboros costs 8, and that's in Leshies. I need 1 more drone sentinel for the mycologists.
Hyenas are matriarchal.
Oh, I think I knew that.
Highly intelligent, social, and matriarchal. That's really interesting. Hey, we got one.
Yay! Okay. Great. Goodbye. I want to buy the Ouroboros. Because I want to do that before I forget. No! I mean, okay. Hey.
Our experiments must... That's you, I think, actually.
Our experiments must continue.
To the same.
You actually have the cards. Good. Hand them over. Yes. I believe this research has brought us one step closer to understanding.
Shh. You must not speak of that.
They got some old data shit going on there.
Yeah.
Meme Shard says, my bare minimum mammalogy course contrasted lions, African wild dogs, and hyenas for their social structures, and hyenas were by far the raddest. Now I'm curious about what you were studying where you had to take mammalogy. Minor Lenahan says, I remember hearing a fact when I was a kid where if a hyena came across something taller than them, they would run away. To which Nerywind delivers the coolest possible answer, I have scared away a hyena on foot. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
They'll hunt huge stuff in groups, though.
Oh, bud. Oh, I could have just bought it. Beans. I guess this is good in the long run, but I am just gonna buy it. Inscription is actually about making friends with the mycologists. Inscription is a fetch quest for the mycologists. Hello. How you holding up, Jack?
I'm good.
Yes. I do believe we have found a clue with this one.
For
The code, yes. But we best not speak more of it. Oh. I wouldn't mind some more gravediggers. Oh, the key is just everywhere. Interesting.
Have you got it? Can you walk into that key? I feel like you might have just got it already, but
You found a strange flickering key. Its use cannot yet be understood.
Yeah, chat points out, Mina Hunu points out that key is in 3D.
Yeah. Sure is. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh, the mice. Okay, let's go see what the devil wants. Excuse me? Do you want this coin?
An ancient opal. That is a fine offering.
Oh, how nice. Oh yeah, let me get the Ouroboros. I can't go much further without him. Ouroboros is our friend. And then once we head down there, I think I might want to start getting ready for bed.
Yeah, I think that's a great plan.
Give me my friend back.
Full for Ouroboros, but he will probably be more than that. Soon.
Whee! Oh yeah, let me put him in my deck. Bing 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 bing. Bing 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 bing. Where is he? Did you see him?
Is he a beast card?
That's where I thought I was looking.
Yeah, there he is. Top right.
Oh. I was looking for more round. You know when you are looking for something that's a little bit more round?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, fear. Well, no, because the Ouroboros. Does Ouroboros get bigger if you sacrifice it or only if it is perished?
We'd need to read the card text. I think only if it perishes. Yeah.
Yeah, so it needs to be killed in combat. What do you think is down here?
Chad is wondering.
Oh.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? Is this old data? Yo! How do I get to your cards in your pocket?
In a measureless cavern, deeper than the sunless sea, you approach the Bone Lord. You approach me. Do you hear it? The old data. How it twists and curves. Even invents images unknowable. Do not approach me again unless you will worship me. Worship it.
Okay. Can't.
You want to approach it again, though?
Well, no, he didn't want me to.
I mean, maybe you should.
Am I gonna worship this Bone Lord? Tell you what I want to do. I want to look in the game data. I'll talk to him again, but only because you told me to, Jack. This is on your shoulders.
Okay, so you're serious. Good. You may not understand its meaning. Even I do. You appreciate its power. The old date does not take, and it does not give. But I do. Please accept my meager offerings.
Oh, nice. You found a strange flickering key. Its use cannot yet be understood.
Yeah, chat says, are you gonna not worship the Bone Lord after generating 72 birds in one turn?
I guess.
Birds?
72 birds. You found a card atop the pedestal. Oh. Bone Lord's Horn. Play 1 energy, gain 3 bones. Give me this bone. The Bone Lord's Femur. It endows the holder with bones at the start of a battle. Thank God.
Does he have anything else to say?
Jack.
We will meet again.
Do you want me to talk to him again?
I don't think he'll say anything.
Me neither. Well, time to leave. Whee!
Wee!
Whee!
Wee!
Thanks, Bone Lord. Okay. I am going to... Oh, last save 30 seconds ago. Right. I forgot.
He
now.
seemed cool, says Deep Floor.
Yeah, he seemed cool. Oh, I can see how many foils I have, by the way, in this menu. Okay. Goodbye to inscription. Going to the start screen. Bink. Woof. Time to quit. Time to see butter.
Me making breakfast.
Butter. Now, here's what I am going to do. Just hold on. I am curious. If I open... Oh, this probably would be easier to do via Steam. If I say, hey, inscription data.
KB is in the inscription data field.
Sure am. Sure am. Strikes me as the kind of thing, listen, I've played Pony Island, okay? I've played that game. And I'm just trying to get ahead, And listen, maybe this breaks my game if I do something wrong, But it's, to me, worth it. Yeah, I'm a hacker. I don't mean to brag. I don't mean to come across as like someone who's really fucking cool. Strikes me as just regular stuff. It's probably just regular. It looks pretty regular.
My memory
Yeah.
of this
Yeah.
is that if you want to do any digging in the game files,
It has to prompt me more than by saying old data.
you should complete the game.
Yeah, sure, I guess. Well, it's time to look at butter again. Hoo-wee! How you holding up over there, Jack?
Good. Sleepy?
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
Sweepy?
Yeah. I just want to lay
Stuff
my...
is flickering for... At least for OK Wolf Pals.
Oh, butter is flickering. Oh, I hope not. I just want to lay my head gently upon a huge pat of butter.
Do you?
Yeah, just like cozy up.
With the butter?
Yeah. Doesn't it look comfy? Oh no, ad starting soon. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out for Inscription. I think there's going to be a quick ad for non-subscribers. Nothing will happen. I'm just going to hang out here, and then when it's done, I'm going to say goodnight. You looking forward to it? Jack is stepping back and forth, like leaning back in their chair, and their feet are on my desk, and they're scootling their feet about. Do you think that's true?
I'm spinning in my chair.
Yeah. rather than sitting. Visual snow. Oh. Narrowan, thank you so much for sharing animal facts. Thank you so much to everybody who subscribed. Thank you to everybody who gave a treat to our little cat. Thank you to everybody who let me just make a bone machine for a really long amount of time. I'm so appreciative of being able to play this game with all of you.
Yeah.
I kind of miss being in the cabin.
Yeah.
But I love going forward and doing cards. Well, Jack, is there anything else that you want to say to folks before it's
No, not really.
before we
I'm
go?
approaching the mic. I'm rediscovering good mic etiquette.
Yeah, good for you.
No. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm so tired.
A sleepy time.
Good night, everybody. No matter where you are.
Good night.
Good night. Oh. Bye.